Hello. Excuse me. I said, hello, everyone. How's it going? Let me double check things are working. Oh. Entirely forgot a whole light. Don't worry about it. I've got it. I fixed it. Wait, why is... Did it do the... Oh, hold on. So many hiccups today. If it's not one thing. Yeah, something has been going on with my stream deck a little bit, but it's fine. It like loses connection. I think I know how to fix it, maybe. Okay. I think, wait. There we go. I think we are good to go. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? Magical, welcome in. You were here first. Hello, how are you? Emmers, hello. Sassy, hello. Welcome in. Bear. Gigi, welcome in. Yeme, hello. Hope you're all having great days. Today has been chaotic, as if I don't know if you guys have been able to tell. Had work pop up right as I was gonna start making my coffee and stuff, so delayed there. Then a wasp, I believe, has shown up into my place. Unfortunately, I don't know where it is anymore. Name a more iconic duo, Jet and losing the intruders in its home, in his home. But I had opened the door, like my outside door, and when I came back in, I like heard a buzzing, but I thought it was maybe like a fly flying by or something. But then after I said I was going to make coffee, I like opened my door, my bedroom door, and I just saw it like fly by, and I was, it was not a fly. It was not a fly. It had a, you know, elongated body. Not bueno. It was big. And so I ducked back inside. And I then like put on a hoodie and donned my gear. That's when I mentioned there's a wasp in my home. But I was able to get it towards my like back door. And the last time I saw it, it was on the glass of the door, where I have also it's like a sliding glass door. I have a blackout curtain that runs like across it, but it was on the glass, moving towards like getting into sort of the darker area, like where I couldn't see it because of the curtain. So I grabbed I do have some bug spray. And I just waited. Well, I opened the door. So, okay, did I mention this? There's so much. I opened the sliding door, in hopes that it would, like, because it was there, it would move. And I heard a buzzing, and then I didn't hear anything after that. And so when I heard the buzzing, I scooted back. And that's all I know. I have since gone through and I poked it. I poked the curtains area. Nothing. I figured that would, like, I would at least hear a buzzing or something. But no, I heard nothing. I was just watching Ko finish his Final Fantasy 13 and Final Fantasy 13-2 and Lightning Returns. Did he do it in all of one sitting? I hate Wasp. Yeah, they're terrible. GG, thank you very much for the 7-stream streak. How is everybody, by the way? If the shrew is still bopping about, maybe it will eat the wasp for you. Are they... Are they... What do they eat? I thought they ate... like plants, because they're like, they don't really have mouths for it, right? I don't know. Actually, I don't know what shrews eat. I assume they ate flesh, but also, like, inside, I feel like they probably eat flesh, but I also think they probably just eat vegetables. I'm not sure. Someone look that up. Shrews eat insects. Maybe it will, but maybe it won't. Maybe they're teaming up. Maybe this is what's happening. I do have a tip for at night if it comes in. Just turn one light on and wait. Well, here's what I've done. I have... so I am currently locked in my room. Hope the shrew isn't in here. The bathroom is, like, closed. Like, I've closed all of the, every door I have is closed. I've turned off every light except for the ones in this room. My back door is still open. I am hoping that in between here and now, it leaves. I hope between, he's gonna invite his friends. That, I did consider that. But why would he? Why would he? I'm so inhospitable. Why would he, though? I was trying to weigh, like... Because he's a drone and they're specifically looking for spots to live. Shrew party at Jet's warm abode. No, but this isn't a shrew this time. It's a wasp. It did have a bunch of eggs on it. Should I be concerned? Just kidding. It did. It didn't have eggs, as far as I know. As far as I know. There is a mud wasp making a nest on the inside of my screen door for 2 weeks ago. Yeesh. Obviously, all the creatures... No, it's not... I am... not the creatures love me, just the insects. Which feels more foreboding. It feels more like I am a Disney villain. You know? Shrews count. I count them under invasive species and insects. This is my villain origin story. I'm going to turn into Shino from Naruto. Shino in Naruto. He comes from a clan of people that has a symbiotic relationship with insects. And his clan has, like, they have, like, holes in their, like, wrists. I think they maybe just have one on each, and the bugs crawl inside and, like, live inside their bodies. But then, in turn, Shino and his clan, like, use the bugs to fight or whatever. Invasive maybe, insect no, true. But the insects live inside Chino. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is my villain origin story. This is what I'm becoming. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, I will say, like, I wish they did more with Chino because he's helpful only a few times. But I do love that, like, Naruto comments on how creepy it is. He's like, it's not like there are certain times where Chino is helping and he's just like, I don't like this. Mossy, welcome in. How's it going? How's your weekend? They're more for stealth espionage than straight up fighting. True, I guess that's right. I do vaguely remember that. Because they can, like, can't they, like, watch through the eyes of their bugs too or something? But he uses it in, like, swarms and stuff. Like, he's definitely attacked people with it. But I just wish, because he's also like Chino was a very quiet character. He never said anything, really. Or he said very few things. And so I wish they used him just a few more times so that you actually, like I couldn't really tell you anything about him besides the fact that he has bugs living inside his body. That's really it. That's all I know. What does he like to do for fun? What's he like? Does he like it? Is it weird to him? But also for some reason none of them are in the Ambu Black Ops, which is because the other assassins are creeped out by it, probably. How are you doing? I am okay. There's a wasp in my home, and I've lost sight of it. So I am currently hiding away in my room. It's a 24-hour stream until the wasp is gone. Just kidding. No 24-hour stream. But I will probably hide away in here until I can verify. Burn the whole house down. That's how I feel. If a wasp appears in my house, I'm not sleeping. This is the thing also is, so because, also Mossy, because you're new, you've not heard that, you do not know the tales and the war I have fought against me and the shrews. I have also a bit of a shrew problem, which a shrew is like a little solitary mouse guy that I hate and is just the bane of my existence. But a few weeks ago, I had a shrew sighting. And so I have since been sleeping on the couch. But now there is a wasp in the area in which I sleep on the couch. So surely it'll leave. Thank you for explaining what a shrew was. I was very confused. Yes, I was like, I might as well mention just in case, because I know regionally not every place has shrews. They're like a big mouse with a long snout. They're like not as big as a rat, but bigger than a mouse. They have a long snout. I hate them. They do not live in groups. They're pretty like solitary unless they're mating. And then that's it. That's it. And they're venomous. They can it won't kill a human, but still, who wants to be bit by like a venomous thing? It'll like hurt for a long time. Oh, absolutely not. I would definitely burn the house down. Yeah, so, well, so 2021 was the first time I saw a shrew. And it like ran in and ran out. Like it stuck around for like a week, but I like, or two, I can't remember. But, I called like my landlord and was like, or the property manager technically. And I was like, there's like a thing here. I think it's a mouse. And they're like, I took a picture of it and they're like, it's a shrew. Just don't leave food out. It's fine. I was like, well, can you like send somebody to take care of it. And they're like, we would just give you traps, so you could just buy traps. We're not going to send an exterminator. But then it just eventually stopped showing up. Also, I don't leave food out, so like that wasn't the issue. It just, and it kept coming back. I would hear it at night. They're nocturnal, so I would like hear it like scratching at like my trash can or whatever. Like I would hear. It was terrifying. I hated it. It made me like, there were times where I had to delay stream. There were a couple times where it showed up while I was on stream and I had to go BRB. There was like, I canceled stream. It was upending my life. But then it just went away and I didn't hear anything or see anything. Then the next year, 2 shrews showed up right around the same time, which was my stream anniversary. And then nothing after that. So like since 2022, have not seen a shrew. I believe that's the timeline. But last month, no, 2 months ago? It was maybe the start of last month. A shrew ran into my bedroom. I chased it out. And I have not seen it since. I have been sleeping on my couch ever since. So yeah. I just Googled what a shrew looks like. Whoever said they are cute, blink twice if you need help. Thank you, Mossy. They are not cute. Please blink. I just, and also, like, I am also somebody who, just personality wise, I am like, my home is like my safe space. Whenever I've lived in a place that had roommates, it's my room. Like, my room is sort of like, this is where I know everything is how I want it. It's things I could do what I want. It's my little space. I'm safe in here. It feels like there is, when there's been a shrew about, it feels like there is an intruder or something in my home. Like, I joke about it, but it also just feels like things aren't right until it's gone, or, you know, whatever. This time I have set traps. I've said it in a way that I think if the shrew is still here, that it will hit it. But I have not heard or seen anything since that one day. But I can't relax until, like, either enough time has passed and I finally settle down, or until, like, I catch it. That's really it. That's it. Jonzo! Welcome in, Jonzo. How are you? Baratna, how are you? I had a baby mouse in my house, and I didn't sleep till it was out. I cannot relax. No, yes. You see? Thank you. Thank you. Everyone is like, oh, but it's cute though. Their snouts. I'm like, their snouts are evil. Their snouts are. They are. You like. It's just because, yeah, I slept poorly. One of the last times, I can't remember if this was the first time or the second time. I slept on the couch for at least 3 months or so. Just because I kept on hearing it. It wouldn't go away. Like, I just couldn't settle down until it was, like, gone. So 22 Shrewskadoo? No thank you. But no, now John said there's a wasp in my home also, so trying to deal with that. But also, by the way, everyone, we may have a guest today. I'm very excited. That's not the shrew or the wasp. Just FYI. 3 months? That's why you rent money. I know. It was bad. At some point I was then streaming like normal, but my life was not normal. I was still like just every night sleeping on the couch, just roughing it. Beat me to say it was gonna be a stream appearance? No, please no. Say what? Could be one of 7 people or somebody new. One of 7 people? What do you mean? Have I only had 7 people on my stream before? I mean, that probably checks out, actually. But we may have a guest today. What was I gonna say? What else have you guys been up to besides my shrew business and wasp fighting? What have you guys been doing? Gosh, I hope when I walk out of this room, there's not just like 10 more wasps flying around. Pain, how's your knee? How be the knee? I hope you're doing okay. What else has everyone else been up to? Worse. I'm probably gonna go to urgent care tomorrow. Yeah, that probably sounds like a good plan. Gotta protect those knees. Gotta protect those knees. Viewing a new puppy today. Ours passed a couple months ago, and our big doggo needs a friend again. Oh, I'm very sorry about your puppy that passed. What kind of puppies are you looking for today? I bought like 5 bag salads for lunch this week and was literally in the middle of eating a salad when I found out about the outbreak happening in 31 states. As soon as he said that, John Doe, I was like, oh no. Does he know? Does he? What do I say? Do I say anything? Do I say anything? Yeah. Apparently also Taco Bell has been linked to some cases in like 5 states or something. Or maybe it's 5 outbreaks. Or not 5 outbreaks, 5 cases of it. When we were viewing, is a Labrador cross something. She's very cute. Oh, that's adorable. That's very... How do you name your dogs? Do you just... if the dog already has a name, do you just use that one? Or do you... Or will you, like, name it something? Taco Bell has been linked to that happening for years. Well, more specifically this one. But that's probably true. But no, I read, like, there's some cases of Taco Bell. For those who don't know, by the way, there's the, what's it called? Hold on. There's a bit of an outbreak. I'm not sure if you guys are aware. It's a veggie. I think it's tied to veggies. Veggie outbreak. Cyclosporiasis. Over 3,000 cases of cyclosporiasis, an intestinal illness causing explosive diarrhea, are currently spreading across more than 30 U.S. states. Iceberg lettuce, leafy greens. Might be tied to a California-based supplier called Taylor Farms. Oh, that's a supplier, though. So, like, it could be in different bags. It could be in whatever. It just... So, just be careful, you know, if you're eating, like, if you're going to a restaurant or cooking stuff with leafy greens, make sure you give it a very good wash, even if it says it is pre-washed. Her current name is Biscuit, but my niece wants to name her Bella. Oh, both are great. Both are great. That's awesome. I've been trying to eat healthier too, then this is what happens. You know what's so funny is I was like, this is probably, I was like, I would not be surprised if this is conspiracy theory, like tied to RFK's meat only diet or whatever. I was like, what if they've contaminated the leafy greens so that just people are only eating meat? Speaking of, I have to go have a good stream. I hope the doggo is wonderful. You should make sure you if you end up getting the doggo, post pictures of it in both YV and my Discord. I know YV would love to see it. I would love to see it too. The big carnivore industry wants to get rid of the veggies. I don't know if I actually watched do you guys know who Eddie Burback is? He is a YouTuber. That's really all I know. Actually, I was like, how should I describe him? He's a YouTuber. He does I don't even know if I would call what he does essays, because I don't think it's essay content. It's like comedic experiments, kind of. A lot of times it's him being like, I'm going to do this for a month or whatever. But he also is like, I feel like he's tied to a lot of other YouTubers. That's kind of like how I found out about him. I started watching Nakey Jakey and their friends, so like I think I like eventually crossed over. Anyway, I find his content to be generally pretty good. I think he has a interesting sense of humor. I don't like I wouldn't like immediately be like, you gotta watch all of his stuff. It's not like Jenny Nicholson or any of the other YouTubers that I've been more like, oh, like this person I highly recommend. I get into moods where I'll watch his stuff where I feel like I'm in I have to be in the right mood to like for his humor and whatever. But he does have a good mustache. But he did one where he was like, I'm going to follow RFK's like meat diet for a month to see what happens. And I thought it was very like it was pretty funny how he like his videos are vaguely essay-esque, but it's just, the way they're presented doesn't feel like it. So like there's like a system to it, but I don't know. It's hard to describe. Anyway, it was funny though, because I don't know if you guys remember this. There was a stream a while back where Mr. Sputnik was in chat and we were talking about Snoopy, and he was like, nobody's a Snoopy fan. Nobody likes Peanuts. And I was like, there are people that do. I promise you. People love Snoopy. He's like, nobody does. Well, so I watched that one, and then I watched another one where he... I do too, Jonzo. I love Snoopy. Mr. Sputnik was like, nobody loves Snoopy. This is like propaganda or something like that. I was like, no. But anyway, I watched another video of his. I think it was the one on... He like gave up his phone for a month. He gave up his smartphone for a month. And any phone. He could only have like a landline, which I thought was actually kind of fun. But in that, I noticed at the start of the video, he had an Apple Watch. And at some point, I noticed that it was his wallpaper, his theme is Snoopy themed. And I was like, that is so, I was like, maybe it's ironic. Like, I could kind of see that. He seems like somebody who would do something for a bit or just for the sake of irony or something. But then later in the same video, he goes to make a coffee and he has a Snoopy mug. It's Snoopy's head. I think it's actually that one mug that we saw where it's like Snoopy with the the like ranger cap. It was not, without the cap. Not a yeah. I was like, that is like, that's dedication. I was like, he's a Snoopy fan. So when I was playing League with Nick, I was like, by the way, I was like, do you know who Eddie Burback is? And he was like, yeah, I vaguely. I don't think I watch a lot of his stuff, but like I know who he is. I was like, Snoopy fan, known Snoopy fan. I'm telling you. Anyway, I felt good because he's only 27, so I was like, that's still like, I feel like I could understand also of like older people like Snoopy, because Snoopy is sort of, you know, Snoopy isn't exactly the zeitgeist, you know, but Snoopy wallpaper, Snoopy mug, that's a fan in my book. Magical, how much of not Tangle Tower, the Mermaid Mask have you played? Sassy, are you still playing it? But oh, unfortunately about the thing that's going around, it does, you may not get sick immediately. It may take apparently like a weekish before it actually like hits ya. So, no gracias. You're 55%. Way to go. Way to go. Yeah, we made very little progress, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with letting you guys get ahead so that way you guys can enjoy and watch. Kendi, welcome in. How are you? How's your day going? By the way, I'm trying to figure something out. So I mentioned that Fading Echo used generative AI. I made a comment about it on Instagram. And the PR person who had offered me the code contacted me and was like, we didn't use generative AI in the making of the game. And I haven't sent a message back. I need to. But I will say skeptical. I'm skeptical. But I'm going to ask, my response to them is going to be, I will take it back. I'll redact it. I'll delete it. If you guys could then, like, I'll totally good at that. To just make a public statement that you guys didn't use generative AI in the art or the coding or like in the process of making the game. Because I am a little skeptical considering that the studio head or the senior producer of the game or at the studio had an article saying that she does use it and that it's not I found the full quote. This is what she said. Oh, thank you for the on-screen celebration, Kendi. Thank you for the 40 bits. She said it's a part of a longer article about where they eventually talk about AI, but she says, at my company, the motto for a while now has been, people won't be replaced by AI, people will be replaced by people using AI. While that's a little tough to stomach, I do understand it. I don't want to be one of those people that stubbornly says, I'm not going to do it because I don't like it. I'm not going to oppose it because I don't understand it. But I'm not going to love it because I'm being told to. I'm going to take a cautionary step back. I'm going to acknowledge that it's inevitable, that this is going to be a part of the future, but I will stand up for doing it ethically and correctly. Now, there are some problems with that. Sort of baseline. whether they use it or not, the studio still supports using generative AI. Yeah, I'm fine with saying if they are like, we did not use it in the game, I'm willing to say they don't use it as a game. I'm gonna still say they support it as a studio, which that doesn't make me want to still. Still not gonna play the game, but I'm willing to change my statement in that Fading Echo used it. Like I don't know, but I if they release a statement publicly that's like, yeah, we did not use it in the writing, in the coding, in the art. We didn't use it to, process photos or filters or in conceptual stages or anything like that. Because the PR person just said, we didn't use generative AI, which a lot of people, when they mean that, only mean like either two things. There is no generative AI assets in the final product. It could also mean we didn't use AI like as like generative art, but maybe they still used it in the writing and in the so like I was like, if so, great, that's awesome. Willing to change that statement, and obviously willing to say here that they didn't use it, but I want to know for sure. But yeah, her statement also saying that it's inevitable, I think, is bad, as well as that there's a way to do it morally and ethically when it's based on stolen. What's funny is that like in the article, she even mentions that that generative AI like the sources of it are taken from other people. So like already that's sort of like, I don't know how you can then say, well, we can use it ethically and correctly when while acknowledging that the pool of information that these are based on were taken from other people and they weren't compensated in any way or whatever. Emmy, welcome in. So yikes, yeah. Todd McFarlane was asked about it in an interview and totally loves AI. It is personally the most heartbreaking revelation yet. That is very upsetting, Jonzo. I feel like a lot of people are going to look back on it and be like, this is a mistake. Similar to like NFTs. Because so many, obviously I will say there is much more funding going into AI, LLMs and whatever. However, we're getting to a point where a lot of companies are starting to realize their productivity is not higher. A lot of companies that previously laid off people are now starting to have to rehire people because they thought that AI would just be able to completely replace them, but they're running out of that. They've also realized that it's so expensive. I can't remember. I don't think the company was like exposed, but there was like a Silicon Valley company that they ran out of all of their like tokens or whatever. They like blasted through it and it was like supposed to last them, a year, and they had spent X amount of money on it and we're just like, what are we supposed to do? How are we supposed to continue? Like, we don't have budgeted the money to then restock up on all these tokens. So I don't know. I'm hoping that a lot of people will eventually go back on it and sort of be like, Okay, I feel like I will say I am not like I am not beyond forgiveness. If like somebody tries it and then they're like, actually, I don't really see a benefit in this or whatever, I think that's great. I think that's wonderful. So like the people who are like, championing it now, I hope eventually they'll change their minds. and see, actually, wait, this is bad for a lot of reasons, environmentally, etc. So this sounds fishy, to be honest. Yeah, that's why I'll tell them, very willing to redact, change, delete, etc. But I'll do that if they put out like a post on Instagram that says we did not use AI in the making of the game, in the art, the coding, the writing, etc. Because also if they didn't use AI, that should be something that they should be proud of and should be using as PR. But it is fishy when the senior producer seems to say that it is a part of their workflow. You know? And as I was saying yesterday, I think this was yesterday, chances are if like a company says we only used it for blank, there's probably a good chance they used it for other things too. You know? So they may be saying, well, we only used it for some conceptual blah blah. Did they? Do we know that for sure? Is there a way to know that? I'm just not confident in saying right at this point they didn't use it at all, you know? When their senior producer has an interview that can like seems to say, like, it doesn't detail exactly how they used it, but the fact that she sort of goes on to promote it and say that it is a part of the studio's workflow is, you know, it gives me pause. Makes me go, I'm not positive about this. I'm not, I know you're telling me you didn't use it, but especially because if it's a senior producer, I imagine those are the people that I feel like make the decisions to be like, hey, you guys should be use some AI. Like, you know, they're the ones typically that then promote how the people should be using, like how to make people's workflows more efficient and whatever. That feels like that's, you know, that's the type of position that would then sort of get everyone below them to sort of start using it, you know, structurally. And Emmy, thank you very much for the 50 stream streak. Thank you very much for being here. I hope schooling is going well. When we bomb a place, it's because it's good for us, but when that place bombs us, it's ethically bad because it's bad for us. Yeah. Hashtag America vibes. Gonna lurk while I work on other stuff. I hope the lurk and work goes well. At the start of it, I tried using AI to help me brainstorm steps I can take to set up a YouTube channel, edit videos, learn simple animation, but I still did the editing and setting the keyframes and adding transitions. AI was mostly just to help me organize the plan of attack. Then it felt like it went off the rails. When, during date nights, which was the D&D thing that me, Nick, Megan were in, that was like at the start of sort of like Midjourney and AI. We used Midjourney to like make character portraits for like on stream one day. Like we were like, let's see if we can make it look like what we think our characters look like. And we used that for like a little bit as like a fun thing, and then we're like, shortly after, that's when I was like, I read more about like where the data sets come from, and that's sort of like when the first reports of like the environmental impacts and all that sort of stuff started coming out. And then I was like, oh, okay, I'm not going to use this. I'm not going to use this anymore. I didn't realize kind of how this was happening. So yeah, I don't feel any issue with people having like tried something and then being like, oh, actually it's bad, you know, like, or, you know, and then being like, and then changing. There's nothing wrong with that. So that's why, like, I hope a lot of the people, like a lot of the gaming studios who've been like, yeah, this is the future, and I hate that people are just like, well, it's inevitable. And it's like, well, no, because that's how studios have run previously. Well, no, that's not how that works. But I hope those people eventually change their minds and are eventually like, it's actually bad. And I hope that the thing that changes their mind isn't some monetary incentive. Like, I hope it's not them just being like, well, actually, it's better for us as a company if we don't use it. So like I hope that's not the reason. I hope it's actually like their opinion changing, and I'm having a bad hair day. I hope it's actually their opinion changing and whatever. And then again, I'm fine with then, supporting a studio that then goes back on that and publicly says we're not going to use it. We don't see a benefit in it. I'm fine with that. But I just have a hard time supporting games and music and all that sort of stuff that uses that. 4-day weekend till Monday. Oh, that's lovely, Emmy. Very excited. Do you have any fun plans? There are only 3 inevitabilities in life: death, taxes, and using AI to rip off of artists. Yes. I was just like, I honestly, I think calling it inevitable is a very like, it's like any of the big studios that have then like made contracts and ties to other AI companies, of course they're going to say it's inevitable because they have like a business partnership, and they themselves might benefit from doing that. We don't know what the contracts look like. We don't know what other connections they might have. So a lot of the times people being like, well, it's inevitable. They're kind of just normalizing it so that other people then start buying into it, and then that just then pumps more money into the industry. So I don't know. I don't believe it's inevitable. I think, as we have seen with like the youths, at least here in the States, with like, literacy levels going down. There was also that article that I mentioned, that this was not in the States. This was, I believe, in the UK, of like, there's been an increase in, like, I was going to say teenage, but I think the article mentioned 12-year-olds. So that age, young teens, young teen boys using those like AI girlfriend apps or whatever to like have their first girlfriend. Like I don't think this inevitability that you speak of is not a good one. I don't think we're not talking about good things. The results of things seem to be bad. Todd McFarlane's defense of it was, it's a tool, and when the word processor was invented, we didn't cry for the pencil maker. That I have heard that argument so many times. For the pencil makers who went out of business, he said, while holding a pencil. Yeah, that's the thing is that like it is not as though the word processor was built on the backs of like people writing like, it didn't steal like people's intellectual properties in order to do that. There's like, I think, a difference between a tool that makes something more efficient and like stolen art and books and writings that they are then feeding into a machine. Like I don't really know if I have a problem with if AI was like used to if they had to make AI to then do dishes and my laundry, if they were able to figure out ways to do that, I don't think there's like an issue. I don't think there's an issue there. But like it's the fact that the data sets are, that they're for people who are using LLMs and generative AI art stuff. They're being fed content made by other people, and they can't make anything fully original. It has to be based off of something that was made by somebody else. Like that's not good. Are you making fun of my girlfriend AI Kelly? Maybe. What's actually interesting is I was watching Eddie Burback YouTube videos, and he had one on the Apple Vision Pro, and I had actually never seen anyone use one before. Am an Apple fanboy, by the way, but have never. So I was curious about it. I know I like am aware that it's like not a good product, but I was like I am curious what like his experience was like because I thought it would at least be very funny. But at some point, he said because this was a year-ish ago, maybe 2 years ago. I can't remember when it came out. And in the middle of the video, he gets like some ads for an AI girlfriend. And he like plays the ads. And I was like, this is sort of terrifying. Like the ad, because I was like, I could imagine. I was actually expecting more of like, I could imagine like older, like geriatric or soon to be geriatric, lonely old men, or I guess now with those like new articles, I guess it makes sense. Like teenagers that don't know how the world works or whatever would also maybe fall for this as well. But the commercial, like the AI girlfriend is like, hi, my name is Angel. And you should have named her Aisha or Aileen. That's very funny. And they were like, my name is Angel, and I can look however you like. I really love hearing about like your day. Tell me how you can tell me anything. I'll listen to you. And the part that I was like, this is honestly kind of terrifying. They were like, I'll listen to you. You can tell me about your day. You can, I'll listen to all of your problems. This is what unconditional love can look like. And I was like, that is terrifying to me. As well, because I know that there's probably some old, probably well-meaning, like, old man who's just sad and lonely and needs friends, and is like, oh, this thing can care for me, or it's real, because, like, it says it's real. It says that it can understand, and, like, Eddie, like, asks it questions, like, what do you like to do for fun? And it's like, oh, I like drawing and painting, and I'm not very good at it, but I like, I like to draw for fun. It makes me express my emotions and whatever. And so I was like, an old person who maybe doesn't understand technology could totally be manipulated by this, and it makes me upset. It makes me sad. As well as though we're seeing now that article that I was reading was saying that, like, 12, 13-year-old boys are getting into using AI girlfriends, and that is their first girlfriend, and how problematic that is for them growing up, learning also then how to treat women and their, peers that are their age, and, like, all of that, like, that could really mess them up. And again, whether or not, like, I'm sure I would imagine the websites are like, this is 18 plus. However, they're gonna find a way onto it, Krungo, yeah, major Krungo vibes. A Krungo's a bit emote, so that might be why, Jonzo. My dad would fall for it. Oh, there is like the BTTV Krungo, which is, I think, not capitalized. My dad would fall for it. Yeah, it's just like, oh, I never bit. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that's the thing. I think it's one of those things, like, probably a lot of us here would not fall for that, or would be skeptical, or would be like, obviously this isn't real. This is just a computer, you know. But it's very Her vibes. If you guys have seen the movie Her, which is Joaquin Phoenix falls in love with an AI voiced by Scarlett Johansson. But it's very Her vibes, and there are people who could be exploited in a way to then be paying for this, because it's a paid service, and you paid service. So Jonzo, thank you so much for the 500 bits. He didn't have to do that.
Jonzo cheered X 500.
I have never seen that animated bit reaction before. I've never seen that. Working up to Krungo. I appreciate it, Jonzo. That's okay. Some of them are broken for those of us who do bits anyway. True. For some reason, Magical and Bear are missing some of the bits emotes. Which, have you guys emailed Twitch support? If you want me to, if I have to give you guys a copy and paste thing to put into the message, let me know. I will do that. But anyway, I was just watching that. I was like, I find that so sad. I find that just frustrating, and I hate that technology is being used to like prey on people that could be vulnerable in that way. But you know, no, Bear, that is not a compromise. It's not a compromise to sub a tier higher. That is, you're still losing out on those emotes. I will, in the Discord, I'm going to at you both, and I am going to give you, copy and paste this thing, just change this part to the emotes that you're missing, send it away, because I cannot have this. And I do not like and or accept you guys being like, it's a compromise to tier sub higher. I do not like that, because that is not true. That is you're still losing out on the things that you paid for. So that's not, I don't like that. So I'm going to give you guys the tech support email. Dear Twitch, why I know Krungo? Exactly. That's it. That's all I'm going to give you. I'll give you the link. I'll be like, just fill out, because I think you have to make sure you're signed in. I think you have to put in like you have to put in like your birth date, I think, to like verify your account. Maybe, I forget. Anyway. But it's not the issue is that you paid for some bit emotes, and for some reason only for Madrigal, Madrigal, you're missing 2. And Bear, you're missing 1, right? Because Bear, you can do the love emote and Krungo, but you can't do note. Madrigal, you can do note, but can't do Krungo or love, right? No, it's not good. No, we're going to have to do this. We're going to have to do this my way. Because that is, what we'll do is I will give you the response, or I will give you the initial email or like support message. If they respond to you, send that to me and I will craft the response. And then we're just going to have to do it like that, because this is ridiculous. I only have note. And Bear can't note. So weird. I cannot believe that they still not fixed it for you guys, though. Yeah, that's so... And the thing is when I did it, I got a message from a person, and they're like, we can't do that because we need to talk to the account owners. So they were like, just get them to email us. And I was like, okay, I'll get them to do the thing, so... Jet's reaction to this is top tier, honestly. I just... Both of them were like, oh, we'll resub higher, at a higher tier. That's a compromise. I'm like, no, that's not a compromise. That's... You're just paying more for still less. I would have given you the bits whether okay. Yeah, but so it's okay. Well, no, I don't. I think you guys should still have the thing that you paid for. I think you should still have the thing that you paid for. It's just easy as that. So this is what we're doing now. I mean, not on stream, but this is what we're doing. I will go through the steps. I will give you here's a copy and paste. This is all like, just fill in, make sure the other details are correct with your account info or whatever. And then we do that. That's how we're going to do it. I'll have to, how it's going to work. Anyway, now, we have to run ads. We're going to get into the game. If, we may have a guest stopping in. If we do, we'll pause the game. And have a little interview chat time. But yeah, so we'll get to the game. But if the person comes in, we'll pause and whatever. You guys will have to see. You guys will have to see. We'll see what happens. You don't. No, I do because if you guys aren't doing it, I need to know that, because this is just unacceptable. It's unacceptable for Twitch to not fix this for you guys. But anyway, so we'll run ads, get into the game. If guest comes in, it's not us. It's I know it's Twitch, but like, I know it's Twitch, but we're gonna have to hound them. We just have to hound them. That's just what happens. What do you have to do? We decided to deal with it. You decided you did, which I don't think you should. I am not I'm usually not the settling type, but I'm nervous. Sometimes you have to, sometimes you have to get onto customer support. It's just, it's sometimes you have to be like, I paid for this thing. Why isn't this working? You say hound, I say harass. I mean, I'm not trying to harass anyone. I'm just trying, if you guys paid for something, you guys should have access to it. And again, it's weird that it's like in both examples, like Magical can use the tier 2 bit emote, but can't use the first one, but also has unlocked the third one, but can't use that one. So like, but there is at least proof of like, well, it's weird that, there is proof that something weird is going on, because can use note, cannot use the tier 1 one that, the love one. Bear can use tier 3, but for some reason tier 2 is not missing. So that's like, so that is weird. So like there is something going on that should be fixed. Luckily Twitch won't come after you in your sleep. Maybe that will help with your confidence in talking to them about it. Right. I've been settling my whole life. That's just how life goes. No, that's not how life goes. That's not how life goes. You gotta, you gotta fight for your right to party. If there's one thing I know, is you gotta fight for your right to party. So yeah. So allow me to fight for your right to party. And by party, I mean use these different emotes. Fight, fight, fight. By the way, Beastie Boys, if you guys don't know. Choose violence. Exactly. Anyway, let's run ads, and then we'll get into the game. Maybe we'll have a guest. So, with a no, that's again, that is not. That's like saying, "Oh, I paid for a Samsung Galaxy phone. They never gave it to me. Well, I guess I'll to compromise. I will give them, $500 more so that I get another phone that hopefully they'll give me. That's not a compromise. They need to give you your Samsung Galaxy. I don't even know if Samsung Galaxy if that's still even a phone line. That's how no. You guys no. No. This input John Bernthal no GIF. Those aren't the same thing. I can't explain it, but it's the same. You guys gave money. You should have a thing. It says you've unlocked it. But it's not unlocked for you. Something's broken and it needs to be fixed. I know you said you'd have given me the bits anyways, but that's not the point. They're in the system. They should have given you these things. You did not get those things, so you should get them. Because when you unlock a bit emote, you get it forever. Like, there are other streamers who don't stream anymore, and even though I'm not subscribed to them, I still have some of the bit emotes that I unlocked. So you should those are important ones that you should have. So it needs to be fixed. So it's going to happen. I suppose you could just refuse to send support an email, but we're going to do it this way, because it should have been fixed a long time ago. Anyway, we're going BRB, we're running ads. So stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink. My hair today is just hair today, gone tomorrow. We're having a rough day. I'm going to be doing that for the entire break. So BRB!
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments. Why is that Garfield so muscular?
Sorry, I was munching on a snack. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you very much, Ace of Shadows, for the raid. How was the rest of your stream? Were you playing more Yakuza? I decided I had a fruit strip. I thought now would be a good time to on our break. Yes, it's true. I also snack on my BRB. He finished Pirate Yakuza. Way to go. Way to go. Also, thank you, Jester, for the comment on the BRB screen. I appreciate. I've thought about updating it, but I just don't have time. But thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're having a great day. We're about to head into the game. Did you find the One Piece? Amazing. Did you? Real? Is it real? And Phony, welcome in. How are you? How's your day going? So friends, we are playing today more of the Mermaid Mask, which is a Shady. Welcome in. Going well, thanks. Good to hear. Good to hear. How was your stream? I saw that you streamed earlier. We are going to be playing more of the Mermaid Mask, which is a sequel to Tangle Tower, or direct sequel to, well, it's next in line in the Detective Grimoire series of games. Yeah, we're going to continue that. There is a chance that at some point, any point, we may have a guest. And if so, we'll pause the game where we're at. We're going to have ourselves like a little interview. So we'll have to, you know, we'll keep it flowy, you know. Sadly, the old man dumped it in the ocean. Vague enough for no spoils. Interesting. Is there a One Piece in your Uber Eats delivery driver? Imagine. And it should not be either a shrew or a wasp, as far as I am aware. I don't think the guest is either of those, despite both of those things being in my home currently. Maybe. Well, I actually thought to get up and check outside and see if I could find the wasp, but I decided just to stay inside my room. Shady, thank you very much for the 5 stream streak, and Jester, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Very much appreciate both of you. I killed my much higher streak. Oh, it's okay. I do appreciate you being here regardless, though. But so we are in the middle of, well, in the middle. We're still at the very beginning of the Mermaid Mask. Basically, whoops. We are investigating a murder. The murder of Magnus Mortuga. He's the ex-captain. Moida. There was a Moida, in fact. And we have only really talked to one person, who is Symmetry Silkmoth. She is an illusionist on board this. We're in a on a ship. Oh, actually, wait. We might have a guest. Okay, hold on. Let me BRB real fast. Let me BRB real fast for a guest, okay? BRB!
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
Oh, hello? Hello, hi. Yep, all good. Stream.
Hello, everyone. If we're still on. I have hit start streaming. Oh. I think we're back. I think we're back. Do you guys see us? I hear you. Do you see me? He's back. There we go. We are back. Okay, hold on. Let me just double check. This didn't just explode. We're going to be fine. It's okay. I think we're good now. I think we're going to be fine. I just closed something that wasn't working, but I think we're good. We're back. We're so back, everybody. I don't know what you're getting nervous about. We're so back. Oh, and let me change. I'll give everyone a minute to make sure they refresh. I'll say, refresh your stream. Boop, 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 boop. The voice of Grimoire. All right. Can you guys see us? Can you hear us? Are we back on? It's still frozen. What? Try again. I see it on my iPad. It should be good. Everybody? Do you hear me, Edwin? On Discord? I'm going to get water real quick. So
I hear you, but I'm gonna get water real quick. I'll be right back.
Please do. Yeah, no worries. Okay, you guys are seeing me. You're hearing me. Once Edwin comes back, we will be joined with it. In fact, the voice of Grimoire from the Mermaid Mask and other games. I don't know what happened there. My OBS, as soon as we switched over, it was like, and now is a good time to just close OBS. Excuse me. All right, I left and I came back, and now Edwin's here. Yeah, so we're he's just gone to get some water, but we will we're gonna have a little interview with Edwin, and I'm very excited. Well, hold on. While we're waiting for him to come back, let me mute this because I still have this in my ears. There we go. It's muted. Which is ironic because your tech has been doing really well lately. It would be when I have a guest that it doesn't work well. It wants to make me look unprofessional. This is a special guest. Yeah. Very excited to chat with Edwin, so. But yeah, it's weird. As soon as I love that there was like, and now for our guest, we swap over and it's like I get a message like OBS has crashed. Not one of the set. Were you just thinking of people that I've had on the stream before? I will likely also I'm going to publish this also separately onto my YouTube channel. So we'll probably start, I might say, a little intro.
Okay, I am back. Hello, everyone. Hello.
Welcome in, Edwin, and welcome everyone. I am joined today with the voice of Grimoire, Edwyn Tiong. Welcome in. How are you?
Hello, I am quite ill right now, which is why I sound the way that I do. That's why I sound vaguely like the narrator from Disco Elysium. And now I would like to announce the next Disco Elysium game, which I will be making by myself with the power of AI. That's right.
Oh, no!
And I will be narrating this new Disco Elysium game, and it will be even better because I will put in the entire works of Karl Marx into it, and it will be so cool, and I will narrate all of it.
Good. All of it's extra communist this time with a little sprinkle of that goodness.
Gonna put in a little bit more Nietzsche as well, so we get a little bit more of the fascist side of things as well. Yes.
Disco AI Elysium. That I see. Yeah, that would have. That's a good one. I hope you feel better. I'm sorry that you've been ill. I know there's. I feel like a lot of the Aussies that I know have been getting sick lately, so I hope you feel better soon.
Yeah. Sick of this political climate, am I right? Oh, but also literally physically sick.
He's brought the hot topics to us today.
That's right. A store that definitely exists in Australia.
Yeah, it's great because I can definitely still hear the Grimoire in your voice, but it's definitely like he's a bit sultry, but
being fed through a wood chipper, and has come out the other side a little strange. Oh no, which is the end. Actually, the ending for Mermaid Mask. I don't know if you knew this, but like in this one, Detective Grimoire is fed through a wood chipper, and then like he dies at the end of Mermaid Mask, and it's such a beautiful, beautiful scene. Is like, the self-sacrifice of Detective Grimoire, so he could save everyone. Yeah.
How does he get to a self-sacrifice involving a wood chipper?
Oh, I wouldn't dare spoil that the scenario that leads up to that moment. You know, I just want you to know that it's going to be so beautiful. It'll win me every acting award, including the Oscars, even though it's not a movie. But they'll find a way. They'll find a way they'll find a way.
They'll be like, have you seen the wood chipper scene? I mean, it's worth... I imagine everyone's gonna be calling you. It's gonna be amazing. If I see a wood chipper in this game, I just know to avoid
it. It's endgame, baby.
It's endgame. No.
Yeah, wood chipper's endgame. So,
Edwin, thank you for joining me today. Again, I know you're sick, and that is no bueno. But thank you for joining me. As we, I believe you found my channel back when I was playing Tangle Tower.
Yeah, I think so. Or another game if you've been playing any of the Watch It Eye adventure games. I'm not sure. Have you played those?
Not yet. I think I have. I own a couple now because you've mentioned them. But I think we were playing Tangle Tower and you came in. I know this sounds nothing like you, but I believe you were being very coy in chat about who you were. And yes. And then I was like, I think we got to the credits or something. And I was like, wait, it's you.
Yes. And the prestige, the reveal. Ha.
Very theatrical. I find it to be very theatrical, but I appreciate that. I don't mind some theatrics. I feel like that's very
Yeah.
I feel like it's very fitting.
Thank you.
But,
Thank you. Yeah.
But congratulations on the Mermaid Mask releasing.
Thank you.
I feel like that's got to be exciting to have like a new game out. So what does this look like for you as like a voice actor? Because when did you finish recording your lines for Mermaid Mask?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I was still recording lines earlier in the year.
Okay.
Because there was a trailer, and Adam wanted just one line to cap off that particular trailer because I didn't record a similar line anywhere else, so I just recorded that one line for them. But even before then, I'm pretty sure the bulk of the for the main game finished recording last year sometime, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was your new line "ooh ah the wood chipper"? No, the wood chipper, something like that.
No. That was
Okay.
planned way in advance, so I recorded
Okay.
that like several years already. Like it was like, yeah, that was oh man, we've planned out the ending already. It's like, okay, yeah. And so when you hear my performance, you can hear the twinge of sadness because like every time I'm saying a line, I'm thinking, oh man, the wood chipper's coming. The wood chipper is coming for Grimoire. It's such a sad end to this storied character.
It's like the
it's
bells
beautiful.
toll for you. It's like the wood
Bells
chipper.
toll for me, exactly. Yep.
The wood chipper whirs for you, unfortunately. So.
Absolute.
Okay. So I know you're probably unprepared for this, and you may not really know this about me, but I love asking people questions. I love learning about people and their history and all that sort of stuff. So I'd kind of like to chat with you a little bit about before getting. I have some questions about Grimoire and all of that, but I would love to just kind of chat about voice acting. How did you get into it? All that sort of stuff. If you're down with that.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So first, I think, and I feel like I've been able to tell this even in your messages in chat, because you do pop in from time to time, and I feel like you're always very entertaining. I feel like through your chat messages, it always seems like you are looking for a good joke or a good bit to do. I'm kind of curious, when did that sort of start for you? When did that aspect of your personality kind of come about? Like, have you always been a very, did you always seek out being an entertainer? Did you always like, making people laugh, all that sort of stuff? When did that kind of start for you?
I mean, I guess that's just something that's part of my personality. I do enjoy being a little bit of a drama queen or drama king, one of those. It's just like, but at the same time, I don't fully enjoy being the center of attention. I just like being the little clown on the side, taking pot shots at the situation, and if people like laugh at it, it's like, yeah. But if you make me front and center, it's like, oh no, I don't know what I'm doing. Which is why detective games are really good, because like at the end of the day, the story is not about the detective. The story is about like the suspects, and they're the personalities that shine. And like, I get to be the little guy in the background going, ha ha ha, I will work it out. You guys are doing most of the heavy lifting, and I'm just a silly little guy with my silly little like assistant Sally, and we both get to be silly together and then like dance around our suspects.
I love that. Though. So growing up, were you like class clown, or were you still kind of like quiet, more on this side?
Fairly quiet, like fairly dry humor at the best of times. But I mean, I'm pretty silly in chat, but like in real life, I'm more of like a dry kind of humor kind of person in general. But yeah,
I think dry humor is probably my fave. I think that's the one that always gets me laughing the most, I think. So I'm here for that. When do you have like? So did you do like theater, or did you do any kind of like acting like growing up?
Oh, absolutely not. I mean,
So being on stage is bad.
Obviously apart from like the mandatory drama classes and like being pushed into like, hey, do like a little theater thing for the school so your parents can come in and clap for you. I don't think I even did those, unless I was like
Really?
yeah, no. It was just no real formal training in acting. I mean, I've taken like some small classes here and there, one-offs, or at the very least, like a couple of sessions with the same teacher. I do have like a long-term coach, teacher, Devin Mack, who is the one of the new voices of Sonic. He's the voice of Sonic for Sonic Prime, and he's been in the industry for a very long time. He's a Canadian mainstay, great director, great friend. But yeah, no real formal training. I pretty much got into voice acting because of Final Fantasy VIII, of all things. There was like, back on, oh boy, I don't think people know what news groups are, because that's that's a very old form of like communication online. People would call it the dark web these days, because like, and don't let that term scare you. Dark web just means like it's not actively being monitored like the same way that. Because like everything these days, every website you go to has cookies and stuff like that, things that track you all the time so they can sell you stuff. Whereas dark web is like none of that works. There's nothing, there's no tracking that happens there beyond like, hey, it's if your username and if there's an email associated with that username, and that could still be fake. And that's about it. That's the only way to track your stuff. But anyway,
was this like an IRC chat or something, or
an IRC is its own thing. It's not IRC. News groups is like I'm not sure how to explain news groups, but basically it's like for hobbyists to talk about, or perverts, depending on which service you go to talk about their interests. Fair. And I was on a Final Fantasy like fan forum. Although obviously, because if you put so many Final Fantasy fans into a single place, they will start to consume each other through hate, and you know how it is. You know how it is with fans.
But was 8 your favorite?
I mean, 8 is one of the ones I quite liked back in the day. I think I still have a certain fondness for it. My
8
favorite
is my
6.
personal favorite. So had you said yes, that would have been the correct answer.
Okay.
But
all right. No, I have said it incorrectly. Oh no.
6 is your favorite?
6 is my favorite, but like 8 was like what was new at the time. That was when I joined the forum. 7 had released like a year or two ago or something like that. So 8 was the new hotness at the time, and people were excited. Like, oh man, if only there was a project where you could dub the entirety of Final Fantasy VIII. It's like, that's ridiculous. We are living in an age where you couldn't even do MP3 encoding, much less like proper video encoding over 56K modems. But
because it's 96 or something.
98, 99.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Right. Yeah, yeah.
Actually, no. I found it came on the forum in 2000 something, or not forum, news groups, and pretty sure, yeah. No, something like that. But yeah, just barely like the 1999. I'm just gonna say 1999, and yeah, someone wanted to start like a project to dub all Final Fantasy VIII, and I auditioned for the part of Cypher Malsi, and that was my very first voice acting role, doing a fan dub of Final Fantasy VIII, and there's like. That. There's still a clip of that floating around on YouTube, even. So.
Oh, that's so good.
Someone uploaded that. Someone uploaded that a long time ago, and you can hear baby me in that.
Oh, that's so good. I love that. So, because I heard, I was actually watching. There's a podcast called Geek Enders. And Geek Enders has the two hosts are Dodger or Dex Bonus and Jesse Cox. And
oh yeah,
he said actually. So he said this last week, because in their show at the end they'll talk about like new games that are upcoming, and he actually mentioned you by name and was like, he was like, Edwyn was in my Vagrant Story dub and maybe not a dub, but
Yeah.
he made like a Vagrant Story video or
I
something.
do. I do remember being part of like his Vagrant Story, like a fan dub kind of series. Again, I don't think that really took off. I don't even remember the role I played. I'm pretty sure I played like the lead villain, whose name
Okay.
escapes me because it's just been that long.
I've actually never played it, so I do not know. But he was like, this was before I was doing YouTube, really, like before anybody knew me. But he was like, but he was like, I have, I worked with Edwyn, and so they were talking very briefly about the Mermaid Mask at the very end of it. He's like, he's like, it's so cool to see people that I've known, like through these different forums and stuff, kind of pop in over time and all that stuff. So I think that. I was like, oh, that's so fun that it seems like you've been that you kind of got your start doing. Did you also do like anime dubs as well, or?
I mean, fan dubs, sure. Like, yeah. I mean, I think Brit did a couple of fan dubs back in the day. I don't know if those really exist anymore, and in terms of the clips. But I did like work with several people who did like, yeah. We did. I can't remember her name. She did like dubs for esoteric series, which like you wouldn't like most people like they did the dubs of like Sailor Moon or Slayers, the big popular anime back in the day. And she went, no, I'm gonna choose like interesting, weirder anime stuff. It was always fun because like I would never know what to expect. But there was one where some kind of like a space colony, and they were like twin boys, and like one of them like became a rebel leader, and the other one became like full fascist, like, and then like yeah, I can't remember what that was. That was like hard sci-fi stuff. It was really cool. I wish I could remember what it was called. Yeah.
But that's super cool. So were you an anime kid though? Like, did you grow up just watching anime normally?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I grew up watching anime before it was known as anime. Like, I grew up watching stuff like Robotech and Samurai Pizza Cats. And
Yes.
I mean, by the time Sailor Moon came around, I like, oh, okay, I understand. This is like anime.
Yeah.
That's why it looks so different from the other cartoons. But
Yeah.
no, I was an anime guy growing up, and I grew up with like also it was like the time of the edgy anime, like manga entertainment. I don't know if you guys got the manga entertainment thing.
I don't know. I mean, it's possible. For us, it was I think a lot of. I mean, my introduction to it was Cartoon Network and Toonami, and then from there was like. Tech TV was a channel that was just like tech stuff, but at night they would play random anime that I'd never heard of that were like way more probably beyond what I should have been watching at that age.
Yeah.
But kind of also describes a lot of anime, TBH. But I was gonna ask you. Oh, so like, when did this sort of become like for you? Like when did you start to think of this like, oh, maybe I can kind of make like do this as a job versus like starting off just doing fan dubs, like fun projects online. When did that to you become like maybe I can actually be doing this more regularly or as a job?
I mean, I'm still not really doing it full time as a job. I never have, but like it's been, it's honestly the job part is just trying to find work and for people to pay you. And obviously these days it's getting a little bit more difficult because of the whole, but the plagiarism machine, which isn't fun.
Yeah.
But like, I obviously broke my teeth on like doing small like random like radio plays and fan up stuff, and then like I feel like my amateur voice acting career kind of became big because of Newgrounds. I think some older people here, really old ancient people turning to dust, you know who you are, would know me from like that's the word, would know me from like the Trapped trilogy series where I played Dan McNeely, and like I was also Black Mage for like the 8-bit theater animations, lots of things. And
Yeah,
then
that's
from there,
nice.
like it was like it's the best thing about doing that kind of thing back then was like the community was like fairly tight knit and small. And I'm not saying that you can't do that these days, but it felt like if you were an amateur voice actor online, you knew basically every other amateur voice
Mm.
actor. And these days, that's a little bit harder because it's been fragmented into various sites and forums. Like there is like a voice acting club Discord. That's the one that I'm part of. But then there's also the casting call club, and then there's like I think Behind the Voice Actors also has his own voice acting forum. Anyway,
Okay.
neither here nor there. That's just going off on a tangent. But yeah,
But
did
did you
Newgrounds?
help start the voice acting club for
Oh,
Newgrounds?
I mean, no. I was like there for the inception of the voice acting club on
Oh,
Newgrounds,
cool.
but the person who started that would be you. Some people here would know who it is. Kira Buckland. She's
Oh,
the one who started that whole rigmarole, and she is. If you would either you would know. I think most people would know her as like a lot of like voices in anime, and very talented,
yes.
very
Her
hardworking.
name sounds very familiar. I wouldn't
Yeah,
be able to point out a role immediately, but yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah. And then from there, like, made a lot of friends, including Devin Mack, and then like other people who have become like lifelong friends. And then the very, pretty sure the very first professional credit for me would have been Dust and Elysian Tale, where a whole bunch of us were just conscripted to do voices for that game, and it was wild. That's a wild first credit, to be completely honest, because like,
Yeah.
there's a whole lot of people who cut their teeth there, and then went on to bigger and better things. Wait, no, that doesn't sound good. Dust was really great, so I'm gonna say like they want their careers like went super high octane stuff, including uh, 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 oh man, I'm blanking out. Sean Chiplock it was in there. Xander Mobus. I'm good.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not sure if yeah. There's a lot of like voice actors in there, and then like there's also the most the most recent alumni who's just gone super huge, like amazingly huge. That would be Michael Johnston, who is played Reed in Dust and Legion Tale, and
Oh.
he plays Bear in Obsession.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah,
Very I haven't
yeah,
seen it, but I've been hearing stuff about it.
yeah,
But
and
that's very
also
cool.
he's also Nate Summers in the latest season of the X-Men '97 cartoon as well.
Oh.
Yeah,
That
so that's
I need to catch up on season 2. I
yeah.
need to, I That's very exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Um
Mm-hmm.
what was it like auditioning, or did you have to go through like a proper audition for Dustin
Oh
Elysian Tale?
yeah.
What was that
Yep.
sort of like for you versus maybe uh going through like auditioning for like a fan dub, and or do you remember, going through that
I
process?
mean, it's about it was honestly about the same process. It's just like reading the sides, reading the character profile, and then figure out what's how do I solve the problem of making this character mine, but also making sure that I deliver something that the producers want to hear as well.
Yeah.
So that's always the way to do the sides. Like what's something unique I can bring to this that nobody else can, but also like if you make it too weird, they're obviously not going to cast you because why did you do that? That's nothing
Yeah.
what I asked for.
Right, right.
Don't ever come back to this industry again. In fact, you should leave and never do voice acting ever again. That's the way that I think
No.
about every voice acting where I didn't get the part. It's like, oh, they don't want me. They definitely want me out of this industry. That's
No,
how it is. I will never come back again. I will never recover
they'd be
from this
wrong.
mortal wound. And
That
then
that
like yeah.
that sounds like me, and how I think of most things. But no, not you, Edwin. They would be wrong. Show me someone who thinks that and I will show you the wrath that will follow.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Because,
All right.
you know,
I'll take your word.
yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so some side questions, just because I know, like, I have some friends who are interested in they're interested in getting into voice acting and all of that. If for somebody who you know, hasn't been in like, doesn't really know where to start, you know, they're kind of brand new, they're you know, they've maybe been following a lot of voice actors, but they don't really know where to begin in their career. What would you suggest? Sort of like, how does one get started into voice acting nowadays?
I'll be completely honest, the landscape has changed significantly since I started like over 20 years ago. So
Right.
it's like it's just quite very different. I mean, but the main thing, regardless of like you know, the time and whatever, is like just find other people who are also interested in voice acting, and then like you can work out like, hey, maybe someone makes a visual novel, a part of the team, but make something together, basically. Like, you know, either an audio play, or I know this is like on top of doing the voice acting, you're gonna have to do production stuff as well. Um, Probably get used to that because, like, as a voice actor, I have also worn many hats, including like script editing, sound
Oh.
engineering, video editing, like lots of little different things. Like, I'm really quite proud of like the writing I've done for various things like games and stuff like that. So like, but yeah, I mean, like, it's the thing is voice acting as an art doesn't exist by itself unless you're doing unless you're obviously like audio plays or audiobooks, in which case like it is like, but even then you need to have the material to read,
Sure.
and so you're always in service to another piece of art. You have to like find things to read out loud. You'll have to find a game to be a part of, or a movie, or so your delivery mechanism, and you have to like just be aware of that, like and then because of that you'll have to like figure out how to, okay, voice acting is a part of something. How do I need to create that something first before I do voice acting? And then sometimes it doesn't have to be that way. Like, there are always projects out there looking for voice acting, and I'm talking about the Discord, like Voice Acting Club Discord, or the Casting Call Club, which is just a board with nothing but casting calls. And like I'm just mentioning all the things I mentioned before. Behind the
Sure.
Voice
Sure.
Actors, which also has its like voice acting board as well. And there's the like a range of stuff from like unpaid work, where like just a bunch of hobbyists just want to get together and, hey, I want to like put together an adventure game, like through Adventure Game Studio. I want to create something and then have voice acting. It's like, oh, cool. Let's like work together and stuff. The other thing I would say, like game jams. A lot of times, like, you
Okay.
know, video game
Oh.
jams, like, are looking for just voice actors who can do something in the jam period, which is like, you know, usually a week or so. So it's like quick turnaround, get the stuff in, and then you can almost always immediately see the results at the end, which is not something I can say for a lot of voice acting projects I've done, because, like,
Yeah.
I mean, like Mermaid Mask, I've been recording for that for years.
Yeah.
Yep, over a course of several years. I don't even remember when I started. 2019? Possibly? No.
Wow.
No. That's the release. That's the release of Tangle Tower. Sorry, but not 2013. But definitely like
Okay. Okay.
before, yeah, 2022 at the very least, I think. So
Wow.
I've just been recording since then. But like game jams are a great way to just see something that comes out almost immediately. I've completely lost track of the question.
No. I was just asking about, you know, like if you had any suggestions for where people could begin, but I feel like you sort of touched on that and the different groups and looking for maybe a project to start today, because I'm sure it's very difficult for somebody who doesn't have like, any credits at all to be like, how do I,
if you have no credits, then like you just gotta practice, and then the best way to practice is to like find people who are around your the same skill level, so that you're basically bouncing off each other, learning off each other, like going, oh, okay, that's an interesting thing to do with your voice. That's a interesting thing you've done with your voice, with your acting, and then basically grow together. Like, that's kind of how I grew as a voice actor, just listening to other people, and obviously listen to professionals as well, hear what they do. Like, I mean, it doesn't have to be voice acting. Like watching cartoons, watching playing video games, that's great as well. But also like watch theater acting, watch movies, TVs, like see what's considered a grounded read, which is something that I hate, because like whenever they ask for like a grounded read, it's like, what do you mean like by that? What is a grounded read in your universe? Because like sometimes a grounded read is just somebody who's like talking like this all the time, and then sometimes a grounded read is like what I'm doing right now. Like this is considered a grounded read in their universe. So it's like,
So grounded read would be versus like one that's maybe like over the top and kind of like cartoonish. Is that sort of the?
I mean, more theatrical. Someone who is going for the highs and lows and that kind of thing. But maybe this is considered grounded for a certain kind of performance. I mean, like this is like what's his name from the Quentin Tarantino movie? What's his?
Like Leonardo DiCaprio? Is that?
Yeah. You got it. You got it. Like that's
from Django.
Yeah. Like that. Like that's might be considered grounded in a certain way, in its own way.
I could hear it. It was turning into like a southern drawl very very quickly. So I was like, I could see that. Okay. I think I saw. I believe I saw you teach. Or you have taught like workshops before? Is that true? Have you done?
No, I've never done any kind of teaching. I do not know where to begin doing that kind of thing, unfortunately.
Really?
But, like I mean, I know teachers, and it is hard work. You have to be precise about what you can deliver for students and what they like. You have to know, what do the students want, and can I help them reach that that goal. And I've seen enough so-called teachers out there online who I know are not qualified for that. Oof. And are taking money from I'm trying to find a nice word. Naive people
hopefuls.
Naive hopefuls. Yeah. Who don't understand that being taken advantage of, and it's just like, I'm really sorry, but that guy has no business trying to teach you what you need to know.
Do you have any suggestions for like what to look for in a teacher?
Well, first of all, look at what they've done, because like the best teachers would be people who have like have a body of work that they've done, and like it would hopefully be a varied body of work. Like if they've done nothing, well, I mean, it really depends. Like if you want to get into audiobooks, then obviously you want to have someone who has extensive audiobook credentials. If you're getting taught audiobook work from someone who has done nothing but bit parts in anime, then you are going to the wrong class. Do not take classes from somebody who's only done extras for anime for an audiobook class. That's not ideal.
Totally fair. No, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, cool. Well then, I have some questions about Grimoire now.
Okay.
So first,
did you know he dies in a wood chipper? I'm not sure if I just mentioned that before.
The first question was going to be about the wood chipper, actually.
Okay,
so
all right, okay. Its name is Tommy, and he's a very big wood chipper. I believe he has like 50 blades in there, and you can hear every single blade as it impacts on Grimoire's body as he's fed through. Yeah,
Why?
I've made sure to
what made
convey
him,
that in my vocal performance.
become a wood chipper? What was his what was his motivation to
I
backstory?
mean, yeah, no, I think it was like, I believe he used to be a Quinasart. No, wait, that's not the right word. A culinary device whose name
Cuisinart.
Cuisinart, yeah, Cuisinart, and then like
That sounds fancier
yeah.
the way you say it.
Cuisinart. And, he decided, like, one day, I'm gonna be a wood chipper, just like my dad wanted to be. And then he grew up to be that wood chipper. And it's a amazingly inspiring story. Like, you get that flashback while he's, like, chopping Grimoire into little tiny pieces. Yep.
Dang.
Absolutely.
I can't wait for that. That's gonna be my favorite scene, I bet.
The saddest scene. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Also true, yes. We will all be crying in the chat when that happens.
Absolutely.
How did you first how did the role of Grimoire, how did you hear about it? Like, was that something that a agent found you, or you were just sending out auditions, or?
I believe it's been such a long time, but I believe because we're friends, Kim Tran, who's a great casting director, she also has cast for the Mermaid Mask. She's been casting for SFB games for a very long time as well.
Cool.
I believe she's also the voice of, I don't know her last name, Mara from Crow Country. Does she have a last name? Mara Jade? Is that her full name? Or am I thinking of somebody else?
I don't know. I know for sure it's Mara.
Okay, all right.
Mara Crow Country.
Yes, that's
Probably.
yeah.
That's why it's called that.
Yeah. Anyway, Kim Tran, longtime friend, knows the kind of work that I do. Reach out to me for to audition for the role of Detective Grimoire back in the early 2010s. I can't even begin to tell you when exactly in 2010s. And then the brothers Adam and Tom Vian, they liked what I did, and so that's where I started doing Grimoire from the quote unquote first game, or at least the first commercially available game, Secret of the Swamp, which I believe has just been renamed to Detective Grimoire now.
Nice. Yeah, that's cool. We just played that. I think you popped in for that one. We just played that the other day because I was like, I really want to get, somewhat of the full story. I know the first one seems like it'd be very difficult to find, if not impossible at this point. I don't know if it's easy to even get a hold of.
I mean,
2007 game, but
yeah, if you go to Newgrounds, I'm pretty sure if you install the Flash player that they've got on there, you can still play it. But obviously, because it was made in Flash, then that's just more difficult these days to access. But I believe it's still available online if you're willing to look.
But that's cool. It sounds like you then had some good people along the way to try to to help you get this role and everything. And I think I saw that. On your website, I think you have a quote from Adam, or maybe it was Tom, I can't remember, about how they heard your interview and they were, or your audition, and they were like, yes, they couldn't hear Grimoire's voice in any other way. Do you remember your audition? Do you remember that at all?
I mean, not really. It was the same audition as every other audition. That's the mindset you have to get into, honestly. You just have to try to do your best, and then just set it off and not think about it. Because if you think about it, if you concentrate on too long, you will drive yourself insane, going okay, this is the one. This is the one that will get me into the business, and this is the one that will make me famous. You will drive yourself to tears if you keep doing that. You just have to get into the mindset of okay, this is an audition. Do your best to analyze the script, analyze the character, give what you can, and and then just don't think about it anymore after that. So that's my usual way of thinking of the audition process. So I just try. I did not do. I believe I didn't really do anything I thought was special, apart from just trying to do my best for the audition. Yeah.
Well, it worked out, and I feel like
It did.
Grimoire has a very like unique and special voice. So I feel like you said he didn't do anything special, but I feel like it has it's very. I could not hear it any other way as just someone who has played the games. So yeah, I think you did great.
Cheers! Thank you.
I wish I could have been there at the fly on the wall for that audition, because I'd been like, "You're doing it. This is it.
Doing it. Yay!"
And then everyone would be like, "Why is that fly on the wall talking?"
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Oh man, we gotta smash it down.
So, I know. Another question: because I'm sure you see Grimoire maybe from a little bit of a different perspective as the rest of us. How do you describe the personality of Grimoire?
He is quite intelligent and sharp, but he's not as sharp and intelligent as he thinks he is, and is like prone to being the fool. But at the same time, I think he rolls with being the fool, and he just he's not quite the level of, like, say, Columbo, who is aware that he looks like a fool and is able to, turn that about into a way of taking down the guard of, like, the suspects and interrogating them. He's just like, okay, I am a silly goose, but I don't think that will reveal anything more, but I will roll with it. And
Sure.
yeah, it's he's a fun character to play, and I think it was even more fun in Tangle Tower when I got to play off against Amberly Connors as Sally, because in previous Grimoire, I feel he was a lot more dry. I felt he did have his silly moments, but then with Sally, I got to be a lot more sillier with her around, because she could be the stable one, and I mean, it goes back and forth depending upon they were talking to, and whether the subject of the scene interested them. And it's just this is way more fun, Tangle Tower, and then obviously Mermaid Mask, because of the whole back and forth between Grimoire and Sally.
That's something that, because I was introduced to the series through Tangle Tower. Actually, speaking of Dex bonus earlier, she was the one that I think I first heard about Tangle Tower through, because she plays a lot of detective games and point and clicks and stuff. And so that then led me into playing it myself. But so Tangle Tower was the first one that introduced me to Grimoire in the world, and I feel like I really enjoyed sort of the comedic balance that it has of there's some pretty serious stuff happening around them. I mean, they're investigating murder and other crimes, and but their back and forth is just it's just a fun little dry take that just feels very organic and human, and I don't know. I really like the writing in the game is one of my favorite things.
Yeah,
because you can tell there's a lot of
love the writing. Adam has done a really great job. Love everything they do.
It's so good. Would you say is Grimoire a good detective?
I mean, at the end of the day, the mystery does get solved, so I'm gonna say yes, even though it's a long, sometimes circuitous route to get to the end. Is he a good detective who gets paid? Well, that's its own question now, isn't it?
It is true. I was actually, it was funny thinking about when I played Secret of the Swamp, because at the start of it, he's being boated over by a police officer, and part of me
Officer James.
I was like, I've actually never considered who Grimoire works for, or how does he even get these cases, or what exactly. I mean, in this one, he received a letter, But part of me was like, I don't know if he's like a freelancer or if he works for like a department or if there is, how does he like get, I was just like, I've never even considered that. It just seems very like, with Tangle Tower, I was just like, oh, right. Yeah, he's just,
he's just
of course.
there.
He just solves crimes. Who wouldn't? I'd look to, freelance crime solve.
Yeah.
But, I do like the way that, speaking of the writing, I do like the way that he's written because I feel like Grimoire has a good balance of like, there's sort of this dry, at times sort of like carefreeness to him, but he also, he has good questions. He is very insightful on picking up subtle clues that people have dropped. I like the times where either Sally or him will reiterate something that another suspect has said, and so you can definitely see that he is intelligent. So that does make a lot of sense. How do you like? Okay, so you've been, as you said, voicing him since 2013, 2012-ish, somewhere around that time. And in that voice acting process, sometimes it's years or, months probably between sessions or, they get you to record something. How do you get into sort of Detective Grimoire mode, I guess, when you record something? Like, how do you mentally get back into that once you've been taking a break for a little bit?
I mean, honestly, like, since Detective Grimoire is just basically my natural sounding voice, which is not what it is right now because I'm ill, it's not that hard. And sometimes, like, I have, like, a set phrase I can say, like, okay, this is what I need to say in order to get my voice towards the level of Detective Grimoire. And that's like, that little girl is too stupid for my beard to be so smart. Which is like, one of the options in Secrets of the Swamp, which is that's just been stuck in my mind forever.
I love that.
I mean, honestly, it's just I just go through scripts like from Adam, and he usually leaves like really good notes on like the direction that they want for a scene. For particular lines, line by line even, and it's just a case of just going, okay, yeah. It's just he's a very silly man. This is quite a silly universe, even if it's quite dark at times, and it's about like the characters interacting with each other and bouncing off each other, and then just we're all having a good time here, even though a murder is involved. It's not really that deep a process, I'll be completely honest, to get back into Grimoire. I think he's a very easy character to get into, in terms of like the vocal placement as well as like the silly shenanigans, because I feel like in that regard, Grimoire and I are quite the same. We like the little silly shenanigans, and like being occasionally snarky and then being occasionally very confused about what's going on because we just completely missed out on the joke, or we just did not understand mathematics, which I often have trouble with because mathematics is a strange and eldritch thing. Yeah,
you're in good company. Math is my enemy. I can't don't get it a lot of times. When you record, is it do you record sort of like in isolation? Like, do they give you the lines and you record on your own? Like, they give you the script probably with directions, or are you on a call with somebody? How does that work?
Oh, I'm always recording in isolation.
Okay.
I get a script with notes, and then I record it. I give like several takes. They request 3. I sometimes give a lot more than 3, and they pick out their favorite ones out of that. I do believe, like, for the suspects, which were recorded much later in the project, like Adam did step in and then like direct the actors live, which sounds great. I think that was a possibility because most of the actors were based in the U.S.,
Okay, fair.
So that would have made things easier. I, based in Australia, and the SFB games being based mainly in Britain and Europe in general, would have made the time zone difference would have been quite difficult.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, speaking of that, because I know you have hopped around quite a bit around the world, I think, right?
Sure.
You born in Malaysia? You,
Yes, I was born in Malaysia. I moved to Australia. Then I moved to New Zealand. Then I moved back to Australia, and here's where I am. That's not really that much of a difference, honestly. It would have been like more interesting if I went around the world, but like I've
well, no, I think
mainly.
that I mean, to me, that's still, to me, I mean, it's granted, I just went to Australia, but that, that's still halfway across the world. But I was
Hmm.
gonna bring up because, like, I think you've said that your voice sounds sort of like a mix of American and everything. I think that's
A little
what,
bit of everything, yeah.
yeah, there we go. I think that's what it says on your website.
Hmm.
I sourced a lot of info from your website, by the way. But
I forgot what I read. I forgot what I wrote in that even. It's been a while.
there's
Yeah.
probably so much that you've forgotten. But yeah, I find that very because I don't think I would have necessarily picked up on that at all. Like I
Hmm.
would not have known. I think when you told me once in chat that you lived in Australia, I was like, whoa, I didn't realize that. I would have imagined you were American just based on the way Grimoire sounds.
Hmm.
It sounds very standard, like not Southern American or not like Northern.
Hmm.
It's a
Hmm.
very like
Hmm.
standard kind of American accent. I find. Do
Sure.
people are people often like in your daily life? Do they often think you're American or?
Yeah, like a lot of my Australian people I work with in Australia, Australian colleagues, they often say that I could sound quite American. But I have like
Yeah,
interacted with Americans who say I sound Australian, which is
really.
strange to me. It might be because of like I use certain turns of phrases which doesn't really
Hmm.
make sense for an American. So like I do try to refer to the back of the car as the trunk, and the
Yes.
front of the car as the hood. Whereas
Sure.
is that correct? Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that. Yeah.
Whereas like in Australia, it's called the boot and the bonnet. The boot is the
Right.
back of the
Yes.
car. The bonnet is the front. And like
Yes.
and it's like little things like that. Like and referring to Sprite as lemonade. When
Oh,
in fact that's
okay.
when in fact that's, lemon lime, I believe. Is that
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so. I
Yeah.
that's I can definitely. I mean, there have been like a few words maybe where I'm like, oh yeah, I think that I could definitely hear maybe like a little bit of Australian or like even we don't really say cheers that often
Cheers.
for for saying thank you. But you said it earlier, and every time I'm just like, oh, it's just so nice talking to an Aussie.
Yeah.
But anyway, I was curious about that. But okay. I was gonna ask you about. Oh, I was curious. Going back to sort of to the recording process a little bit, but like,
Mhm.
what was the? Had anything really like changed in your recording process from the Secret of the Swamp to like Mermaid Mask? Like whether it's like in the tech, in SFB games or whatever. Like, was there anything that has really changed in the process of how you record or how you get into Grimoire or whatever? Kind of in through all those years, because I mean, almost 20 years, or ish,
I
maybe.
mean, 10
No,
years. I think a little bit
10.
over 10 years since like
Yeah.
it's started around. Well, 15. Let's go with 15.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, like tech has improved over time. Like I originally recorded like Secret of the Swamp on a Blue Yeti, which
Oh,
was
nice.
my workhorse mic for a very long time until like early 2000s or so. So a lot of games that I did was a professional production for. I just recorded on like a USB mic, and like there's lots of like there's a lot of discourse around like, oh, the Blue Yeti. It's a terrible microphone. Never use it if you're gonna submit for a professional production. And I guess that might be more true these days. But honestly, if you're starting out and like you're just you're still like finding your footing and you haven't like recorded for anything professional just yet, a Blue Yeti is perfectly fine, especially for like doing free stuff online, game jams, like I mentioned before, all the projects that you can do as well, and even professional stuff, like depending upon what they want and how well treated your room is, and that's the other major aspect to like recording is like how well treated your space is, and by that I mean like, are there echoes like whenever you speak? Can you hear the room when you speak? And
Right.
what's the best way to get rid of that? And usually like it's the recommendation is, some people have built like small foam houses for their microphones that they can just put over the microphone, and then like whenever they speak and shout into it, the foam will absorb all the echoes, and therefore that's kind of solution.
Okay.
It does make the sound very quite boxy,
Okay.
but at the same time it will get rid of most of the echoes. And my current setup is I have sound dampening curtains around me. I'm sitting at my computer right now, which is not
Nice.
ideal because really you should be having the computer in a separate room so that you can't hear the fans, so that you can hear slight computer fans right now. But that's my current setup at the moment, and
Cool.
it has worked for me so far for a lot of things, including super special. I mean, every project is super special, but I'm really excited about a certain project that I got cast recently. It's just like, oh man,
Ooh.
I'm really excited when that'll come out. Yeah.
That'll be exciting. I mean, I follow you on Blue Sky, so I'm sure you'll post about it, or
I mean, I might not be able to
or
post about it for several years because, everything
right.
takes a long time. Yeah, so I have to sustain myself for that time.
True. Well, that'll be exciting to see what it is. And for sure you'll have to tell me at the very least, because I mean, not now, but I mean like when trailer has
When it's
released or
out.
something, I better hear
Trailer's
about it, because
released.
we gotta
Yeah.
have we gotta have more Edwyn on the on my channel for sure. So I'm sure
Cheers,
that will
yeah.
be we'll definitely do that.
Okay.
But how can we'll go ahead and wrap this up, because one, I know you're sick, and I'm sure this is I know this has been probably a lot.
Yeah, okay.
How can people follow you? Where are you at? How can people, if they're like, I want more of this guy, where can people follow you on the internets and keep up with you?
Well, I'm on Blue Sky under edwintiong.com. I do have like a YouTube, which I have not done anything with in a very long time, but like if you look up Omadon, Omahdon, you can see all my super old comic dubs as well as like various gameplay footage where I played games with like other voice actors, including Natalie Van Sistine and Xander Mobus, and Kimlan Tran is also there sometimes as an
Oh,
invisible presence, and that's fun. And honestly, that's about it. I don't really use social media that much.
fair.
I mean, I do. I am on Blue Sky a lot, and that's the main thing that I use, honestly. And yeah.
No, totally fair. Side note, I would love at some point, if I'm sure both of you just have all of the free time in the world. But it would be so great. You guys, you and the voice actress for Sally, should both play through like Tangle Tower or something. Just
That would
do
be
like
lovely.
that would be so fun. It would just be great to
Yeah.
hear the both of you going back and forth and playing through one of these games. I think that would be so great. But thank you very much, Edwyn, for joining me and answering all of my questions. I know you said you didn't
Nice.
like to be put on the spot, but I sort of put you on the spot
Yeah.
and sort of just asked you a lot of questions about yourself. So I hope that was all okay. I hope
good.
that was...
Thank you for inviting me. Thank you for having me on.
Of course, this was so good.
Yeah.
But we'll go ahead. We'll wrap this up. We'll go BRB, and then we'll continue into playing the Mermaid Mask. But
Yes, please do.
Thank you again. Everyone, please go follow Edwyn. I know quite a few of you are already playing the Mermaid Mask. But if you have not, you should go support these games that we have. We know wonderful people who are a part of. So yeah, thank you for joining me, Edwyn.
Thank you. Bye, everybody.
We'll go BRB. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, and I don't think they can hear me.
No worries. No worries. Thank you for having me on. Okay, I'm gonna just be silent now, because I'm a little bit tired. But thank you for having me, and then I'll just see you in the stream, I guess. Yeah. Thank you. Bye. Bye.
break. Oh, you can't hear me.
Jet,
Yeah.
a whisper lost in the wind. Your mic is muted.
Yeah, I got it. I said, welcome back, everyone. Thank you for being here and hanging out while Edwin and I chatted about the game. I was very excited. I messaged him the other day about it, and I was like, oh, if there's a chance. So I'm glad it was able to work out. I'm sorry that he was sick, but I'm glad that I hope he'll feel better, but I'm glad that he still spent some time with us. Why can't I hear the game? I can't hear the game for some reason. Hello? Oh, I hear it. I'm almost 50% mark at the game. Nice. Love to see it. Yeah, that was very fun. I had a great time, so I hope you guys did too. I like, you guys know I like asking people questions and interviewing people and all that, so I'm glad that we were able to do that. I do plan on posting the VOD, well, the VOD always goes up, but I plan to cut out this segment and also just post it separately. So when I do that, I'll probably let you guys know, and you guys can maybe give it a like or something, just to, because it'll be different. The algorithm will be like, what's going on here? It was a lot of fun. I'm glad. I hope you guys liked it, because I know a lot of you have either played Tangle Tower or are currently playing the Mermaid Mask, so I thought that was very fun. So thank you again to Edwin for doing that. It was very kind of him. Also, I went to go check. Sorry for the longer break. I went and saw. I looked to see if the wasp was gone. I could not find it, but I've closed my back door because I also do not want, someone sneaking in. I was like, how weird would it have been if like I was like just being robbed while streaming. That would just be, it's definitely asleep. I pushed things, Bear. I pushed things around trying to see if I could scare it. I don't know, but the door's been open. And I don't know. All the lights are off, so like it's gonna go outside, right? I'll be ready though. Much like, look, I've had to deal with shrews. I imagine if a moose wandered in to add to your zoo, that would be wild. We bought a zoo. It would be, yeah, that would be a very wild time. I wouldn't be a fan of it, TBH. If that would happen. By the way, did Twitch split my VOD when it crashed, or? No, it didn't. Look at that. We love that. Speaking of sleeping, I think I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll have to watch the VOD later after I finish the game. Sassy, enjoy. I hope you get some good rest. Yeah, it didn't. That's a surprise. It usually does, but I'm glad. It'll just be, unfortunately, there'll just be like 2 random parts where it just turns into a blue screen. But okay, so before we did the interview, I was explaining what was happening in the game. So for those who have not been here, we are investigating the death of Magnus Mortuga. We have been requested to, and Magnus, he was found in the theater, right, in the theater? Is that what it's called? Is that the name of the place? The Illusion Theater. He was found here. His neck had a single slash across the throat. There is this cauldron, which has never been open, but has been found open. There are scratches along the inside, and yes, we've also only talked to the only other real person we've talked to is Symmetry Silk Moth. She is an illusionist. She does like magic and performances. Apparently she has an interest in curses and the paranormal. We're in currently like her workspace. The child's room is what she's turned into, sort of like her workspace. And now, actually, I'm curious. So there's a timeline. Okay. But she seemed to be the first person to discover the body. She went to the theater, discovers the body, screams, and everyone comes in. Yeah, so that's kind of all we know. 10 whole minutes of Mermaid Mask so far. We're really crushing it. So yeah, we're very early on in the game. But I'm very meticulous. I like to make sure I click on everything. I try to click on everything before we go anywhere. So we haven't really met many people. I also we have so many people who are like playing the game. I wanted to make sure they had a chance to like play it, because if not, they won't be watching. They'll be, they don't want spoilers. Oh, speaking of spoilers. Where are we? Pins.
Into the void
Spoilies.
with you.
Oh, right. I forgot. We changed our emotes, so the ones that are there, I'll do... What did I do last time? We'll do the face, and then the Krungo face. So yeah, no spoilers. If you guys want to talk game spoilers, we have a special channel in the Discord called the stream backseating chat. You guys can talk there about the game. So please keep all spoilers and stuff there. There are times where I'll be like, I wonder what's happening, or what does this mean? I'm usually not asking you to tell me what that means. I'm just doing my streamer thing. Yeah, we'll continue from here though. Let's see what we can learn. See if there's any more.
You spoke with Sim?
Yes.
Yeah.
And?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Looks like she unlocked the door.
Finally.
Let's go. Into the command room? Control room? Control room. So cool. The art in this game, like the backgrounds, I just love it. I feel like yesterday I didn't we talked about like the pink room, but I don't know. There's so much detail. I wonder what he uses to make all this, because it's so nice. Let's click around.
Oh, the ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
Ship's wheel found in the control room. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder why it's important enough that it's like an item.
There's even an arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
Strange blueprint found in the control room. The title reads the Mortuga submarine. Interesting. Was it built on a ship? This submarine, is this built out of a ship? Because it looks like a pirate ship, but then...
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
I love Sally.
It's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear? A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
It has so many buttons and levers.
It's a lever.
I want to pull it, but we'll wait. Hold on.
A radar?
Okay, so
Either
that
way,
doesn't say
it's a
anything. Does this say anything?
A radar?
No.
Either way, it's a machine that looks...
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Look closer. Puzzle. Swap the 6 colored plugs into the correct sockets. Okay. Triangle, triangle, circle, circle, square, square. And then we have this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Stretchy. It's making numbers. Now, okay. How does this work exactly? Oh, is it showing us like 1? This one's highlighted. Now, am I trying to... Am I trying to make this shape? And does it matter? Surely it matters. Or wait. Oh, okay. So there's like a blue square here and a blue square here. The blue one only deals with these, I'm seeing. Okay. So like this one, yellow, part of yellow needs to be... like this? No. What do we have here? That could work, maybe. Blue, we need sort of like a U shape at the bottom left. Upside down U. But this one... Oh, I think that could work. That looks right. Goes across, it's a rectangle. We have a little arm here, upside down U. That one's filled in, and then it goes out. Is this it?
I did it.
Yeah!
Good job.
I don't know what I did.
Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
Ooh!
It's a ring-bound book.
Captain's log. Stardate. An old ring-bound logbook. It was locked in a hatch in the control panel. Coordinates, Ness, notes, Cynthia Seafoam. Something's going on here. We see the next ones are Magnus Mortuga. Okay. Speed, depth, heading. Oh, northeast, south, south. Okay. Notes. Captain Mortuga found dead. Details unknown. Crew is tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumes command. Something happens there. Speed, depth. They were going lower, right? And then now and then they went up. Speed. Four, 3, 3, 2, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. Depth. I assume 0 is like higher the number, the lower down. I Heading east and north. James Dusk arrives on submarine, and a man named Dirk Dansom. Magnus Mortuga. They were going fast. I wonder if it's anything that this goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 3, and then to 0, whereas this one is 2, 2, 2, 1, 0. Like there's some gradual. I wonder if that's important. Same thing here. 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2. A girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat. How much time is in between these things? Is it per day? A woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. 222 11110 3333 22110 east, northeast, north. 210012233 321001234. Zephyr invites a girl named Symmetry Silkmoth onto the submarine. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. Zeros 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3 to 4, south, southwest. Zacharias Zephyr sets up his equipment in the infirmary. Starting off real slow. Final preparations before we take the submarine out for the first time. So how much time has passed? Maybe we'll figure that out later. But it's curious.
It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
Grimoire, if you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Whew. Wow. Proud of that one?
Rude.
Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball?
We've seen something like that.
Coconut?
What's this?
It's a lever.
Pull it.
A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe?
What's this lever do?
Not a whole lot of actual controls.
Yeah, it's mostly a bunch of measurements and readings.
Wait, this one.
It's a lever.
A sheet of glossy paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there anything on it? Did it see anything?
No, nothing.
Okay. So, we have to look for something that goes in that. Pull both levers on the submarine's control panel. Lever. I have to know. Let's look outside, maybe.
You can see out into the ocean.
Anything out there?
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Whole lot of water.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason. It
looks
is a
cool.
garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
I love, like, this game's, like, even with the 3D objects, like, it's, like, the painted textures and stuff is very cool. It has, like, a little tail, sort of. Like a little whale tail. That's neat. Okay. Just trying to see if there's anything hiding. What's this?
It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
Oh, well,
It does look like a throne.
Well, it's, the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
Command contract. A typed document that was taped to the back of the captain's chair in the control room. There are 2 handwritten signatures at the bottom of the last page. Command contract. This contract represents an agreement between the 2 individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. In contention. Hold on. This contract represents an agreement between the 2 individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these 2 people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. So Party A is Magnus Mortuga, Party B is Cynthia Seafoam. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine and thus its rightful commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. Interesting. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and all its operations. Signed, Magnus Mortuga, Party A. Signed, Cynthia Sifo, Party B. So, Mortuga, I guess, is aware of this, and whether he wants it or not, has agreed in some way because he has, like, signed this thing. So it's not like this is, like, a surprise, I suppose. But that's interesting. Can we look at this?
Down periscope.
Down periscope.
Is that actually a thing people say?
There's a whole raised dais here.
Dais.
What's that symbol in the middle of the floor? An 8?
No, it's an S.
Okay. Anything under here?
Oh, wait. Should we be calling this the control room or the bridge?
What's the difference?
Well, you know, it's,
What's that?
And that's the difference.
Right.
Hey, so, thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire,
Correct? Yes?
the world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
Wow, Sally. Yeah, what? Sally, you've only been around for a case and a half. You know? Well, there may have been other cases in between. There may have been other cases. We don't know, though. We don't know that. I said this when we were playing, Secret of the Swamp. I love the character animations and poses that they do. Like her checking her pocket watch or etc. I don't know. I love those. I love looking at them. I feel like it's so fun. There's so much movement and stuff. I like it.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all about board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic.
Also,
Family business.
one of the things I love specifically, I love looking at how all the hair bounces. I know this is just oddly specific, but I love seeing like how each of their like when they go into a pose, most of their hair styles or whatever like bobs a little bit, and it's always so good. I love watching that. That's just a side thing. Tell that to Adam. Everyone message that to Adam.
You don't look much
Jet
older
says.
than 15 now.
Can I? Okay.
I'm 18! Ugh.
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck. That's yours?
Correct.
You should know. It's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3, you pay us. 4, we go home.
3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
He doesn't love ice cream though.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Mormon and Mr. Danson.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Port and bow. Which is which? That's not a spoiler. You guys can answer that. Which is port side? Which is bow side? Port side? Port? I think they... Or is that... Port is that back? What is the bow? Bow of the ship. Port side of boat. Whoa. Oh. You got paid. Port. Oh, wait. Port. Oh. Port is left. Starboard is right. Bow is front. What is back? Port is left. How am I going to remember that? Stern? Oh. Port is left. Port has the same number of letters as left and ends in a T. Easy to remember. Starboard has... How am I going to remember that? Starboard has 2 R's, which is... That means it's right. Or, well, yeah, sure. Yeah. We'll say it like that. Or star ends with an R, which is right. So port is left, starboard is right. Bow is the front of the ship, stern is the back. Got it. I think we have all figured it out. Easy to remember. And we will not get confused. Port left, star right. Bow is front, stern is back. Done. We've got this. I am a shipman.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Huh. Interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
Find the One Piece. And now Night of the Murder. I love these.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
Okay. I wonder if there's, like, magnets involved? Maybe there's something magnetic. Why would the thing be spinning all crazy? Why would the compass be spin? Some magnets are involved somehow. Maybe it has to do with something with the cauldron being open. Also, Symmetry said that she saw something in the window outside the ship. Okay. As about suspects.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like a recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out.
You said you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be. Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah,
Haunted
Sim's
dolls?
obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed. Or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her. Especially since,
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater.
I will just say, I love the animations. They've done such a great job about all of it. All right, let's ask all these questions.
There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So. But we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah, how did you...
No? Great, let's move on.
Weird.
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
If that's like the marks of the injury, it's a very interesting.
Oh, you found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is.
The exact form?
How come there's two different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And one time, they came back with a sea serpent.
The silver snake.
Also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured? They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah. Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
It's mysterious. It's very mysterious behavior. Wonder. Okay. Okay.
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea.
A glass eyeball.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing. Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same?
Maybe.
I was kind of imagining that. But that is a good point. Either maybe something was taken out of it afterwards or before. Maybe it was open and that's what led him into it. Like into the room. Maybe he saw that it was open. It's good point.
Well, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So you think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead. Sun tablets?
Yeah, for when you need sunlight, but you can't get any.
Like if you, I don't know, random example, lived in a submarine.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
Me. It is a terrifying painting, I
There
think.
he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations. Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
Aw.
That's so nice. I'm jealous.
Okay. Clue, 16 out of something, suspicion 0. I think. Let's talk to others about Cynthia. Alright. Now, actually, whoops. I don't know.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
I wanted to go talk to her anyway, so let's go do that. I now that we have more items, I bet I can ask her.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Let's go later. We have a lot more items that we can talk to her about. I guess we didn't ask about any of these.
Do you remember when Cynthia first got hold of this?
I saw her running from the bridge, all pages clasped in hand.
Where was she taking it?
In a hurried haste, she was bedchamber bound.
Wait, all pages clasped in hand?
Yeah.
Both pages, surely.
But mere semantics, sir.
Interesting. I love the way she talks. I think that is so fun. I feel like that would have been very difficult to write like that, but I love the way she talks. Very poetic.
Both she and I have mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket. One that actually fits her too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own hand.
Really? When did she make this request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
Also, side note, I've just realized that, like, when Sally points to something on, like, a clue, you can tell it's her hand because she has, like, the fingerless gloves. Anyway, cool detail.
The numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild.
And that makes sense that it's her because she wears gloves. Anyway. The numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing, weird, and wild.
As if she seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought. She tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper. I tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak.
Sim, look, it's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
Yeah, I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear in any context.
From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn. Things not found upon that stage.
Care to explain what this is?
Nay,
Do you know what it is?
I.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem.
I do enjoy the details. Yeah, they're, like, I actually saw, Adam posted, this really cool thing. On his Blue Sky that was really neat, where it was showing like I don't know if I have there. Oh yeah, there we go. He was showing how like whenever they do the like the map screen, or like when they're showing where things are, like, and how people, you know, moved to the different rooms or whatever. Each character has like a chibi for that. And what's fun is, I guess, because I think in Tangle Tower they were 2D, but when they were making Crow Country, he learned some like 3D modeling. And so in this game, all of those characters are 3D models. And so he has like a splash page of like, here's all of the 3D models, this is what they look like, and this is like what they look like closer up, like in game. Anyway, I just think it's very cool that so like it seems like not only did he make all the chibis for each character, but also I like that he made like the little like you can see that, or I was just realizing like, oh, the hands that are pointing to things seem to belong to the characters. I'm now going to be looking for that as we continue, if that changed. I'm like I don't know if we saw Cynthia point at anything, but maybe. But now if she does in the future, I'm gonna be like, I see now.
What's this?
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
So, we
thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silk Moth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that. Never mind.
I'm not contesting that. Yeah, I love this.
You drew the sim?
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall in the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
Really?
This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
What is it?
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on. One little guess.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream.
In Chamber Dream.
Why would someone bring along a bottled form of sun?
Sunlight's good for you. Vitamin D, I guess.
What does it do?
All kinds of stuff.
If you don't get enough, it makes you sad. You know how people tend to be happier in summer and sadder in winter?
Silkworm sun is scantly seen, even in a summer sky.
I swear, sometimes she just gets lucky with the alliteration.
Though the tablets, there are 3 different kinds kept in the same bottle. That is still, we don't know if all of them are vitamin D. I would be a bit suspicious of that.
I find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in, and I am merest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
And by the way, if this turned into, like, just all of a sudden Eldritch Horror, and there's just this giant woman face that appears and drags us down to die, I will be quite terrified.
The fate awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
What? You get turned into a weird little wooden goblin head?
Nay, bound in chains upon the deck and pulled along beside the ship.
Oh, jeez.
She's not serious. I don't think.
Oh, I'm reading this myself.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you like the bit where...
I am but midway through. Prithee, spoil it not.
Right, sorry.
The letter in fair Cynthia's hand, a plan devised by her and her alone.
The plan being...
Why, to hire a sleuth to seek the truth.
That's us. Couple of sleuths seeking the truth.
I implore, unravel swift this tangled tale, and name the knave ere further harm befall.
Further harm befall who?
With former captain slain, I feared the new be target too. Fair Cynthia, O truest friend, my steadfast fealties won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I, mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
Make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing. Full well she plotted thus her course of fate. To helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she in law and title holds its name.
Is that so?
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the Leaden Crown.
A heavy burden?
A heavy burden?
A lead crown. Interesting, interesting. I don't know what it means.
Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
The Eye of Agamotto? A heavy golden locket that Symmetry wears around her neck. It looks cool. Open.
You really think we should open it?
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to you.
So hold on. The music there was quite loud. Oh, open. A heavy golden locket. Oh, right. Okay, there's LL. And a drawing of a face, and they're wearing the eye, but it's a photo that's torn out, and they're holding a skull. LL. Okay. Can I ask you about this? Yes.
'Twas my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her, and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul.
Oh boy. It is tough. Okay. Where do I want to go? Let's go to their room. Well, actually, hold on. I'm gonna ask them, or ask, what's your name? Cynthia. About the golden locket.
Sim let you see her locket?
Do you know what's inside? Did she ever show you?
No, and I didn't ask. She's allowed to have secrets. Wait, you didn't open it, did you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Was it okay? There wasn't anything bad in there?
It's fine.
Okay, fine. Good.
I mean, it's a little spooky, maybe. I don't know if I'd say it's like, hey, maybe it's fine. Oh, is there anything?
There's even an arts and
It's a
currently being used for arts and crafts.
Move. There we go. A strange blueprint found in the control room. Seaphone submarine. So, okay. Did we see that before? I don't think so. Interesting. Okay. The bunk is this room? Bunk room. Oh. Oh, this is bunk room 2, I guess. Hold on. Let's not talk to these people yet. One thing at a time. There we go. One thing at a time. I don't want to get introduced to new characters until I explore a little bit of these people's rooms.
It's a magazine.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
Cinematic. Julie Janelle? The magazine falls open onto an interview with the actors from an upcoming movie. Hex marks the spot. I've always loved the romance of the sea. Dirk Dansom. Or Damson. Cinematique. Movies, culture, news, and reviews. Julie Janelle on acting and authenticity. Hex marks the spot. Cinematic magazine. sits down with the stars of Vincent Van de Peer's latest film, Julie Janelle, Belicia Bonetop. CM, Cinematic Magazine. Julie, since we last saw you, you've won Best Actress twice and released an eponymous folk rock album. How do you find the time? JJ. I always say I have the same 24 hours in the day as anyone else. So, Julie, what attracted you to Hex of the Helmsman? JJ. I've always loved the mystery and romance of the sea, and the script was a beautifully dark love story. But most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there since he produces too. At this point in your career, you're clearly in high demand. We heard a rumor the majority of the budget for the film went to your salary. JJ frowning. I very much doubt that's true, but yes, these days I'm the one holding the cards when I approach a contract situation. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. Laughs. The film is an adaptation of a novel of the same name by J.D. Werman. He's getting around. He's got his novels and he's on this boat. Anyway, I've been meaning to read it. Let's talk sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyway. But we heard you and Dirk both signed multi-picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is keen to make as many of these as he can. So, you'll keep playing Belicia Bonetop? Sure, unless the writers kill her off. Dirk Damson, Marcus Mordoom. DD. Dirk, how did you get in shape for the role? Well, the production paid for a personal trainer, and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Hex of the Helmsman is out this weekend. That's his only question that he got asked, is how did you get in shape for the role? Check out our next issue for a full review. Julie Janelle, Hex of the Helmsman, Vincent Van de Peer film. He's not even... Oh, there we go. He's at the bottom. Wit and Whimsy Pictures presents a Vincent Van de Peer production, starring Julie Janelle as Belicia, introducing Dirk Dansom. Oh wait, but his name is Damson. As Marcus, there's a misspelling. Based on a book from Kristen Kale, original novel by J.D. Werman. Screenplay, Christian Kale, directed by Vincent Van de Peer. Okay. Interesting.
Look at that little wooden house. Oh.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live. It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind.
Same thing?
It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it...
Look at this guy.
It's a pig.
It's a safe. In the shape of a pig.
Look closer. Look at this guy. Interact with the parts of the safe until they are in the correct arrangement. Oh? I don't think we know. Oh. Okay.
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display. These ones aren't buttons. It's just some...
So that one changed. Okay, so that's a 1 now. Hold on, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Okay. This is the middle number. 3, 4, 1. Okay. That changed it to a 2. Change that to a 2. If we do, like, is it supposed to make, like, 3, 2, 5, but then now we need to figure out how to make this an 8? What is, it's this thing that's moving? Like, that would work. 3, 2, 3. 5 plus 3 is 8. Though, this is supposed to be a 2, so... What controls this thing? That. Maybe it's supposed to be 1 and 1. And this would be, so that's a 4. That's 8. Here, okay, so we have 2 and 1 is 3. So this needs to be a what did I just change? Okay, 3, 2. That's 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, okay. This needs to be... and cool. Welcome in. The tongue changes this this number here. So it's either gonna be a 2 or 1. This is so we need to be in total of 5, and this is this guy. If we make it a 3. So hold on. Let's 5, 8. 3 plus 5. 3 plus 2 is 5. 4, 3, 7. 8, 9. 1, 1, 2, and 2 plus 3 is 5 plus 1 is 6. Okay. This.
That's the one.
Bah, bah. Okay, we got it. Just had to double check. And welcome in. Are you a big like Tangle Tower point and click fan?
Good job.
We got there. I was almost about to be like, oh, I think maybe we have to get some more clues or whatever, but...
What's inside?
Oh. Is that a face? Is that like nose, a mouth, eyes? It was hidden in symmetry in Cynthia's bunk room. Is it the face? Is the giant face outside? They did say they saw something looking at through the window.
What is it?
I don't know.
Well, I guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it. It's a mirror. Sally, you can use it to fix your hair.
My hair is perfect and does not need fixing.
Yeah, it does. It looks like it's part of the imaging system they were using.
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
I have heard that.
Well, that's my life turned upside down.
When they said shake it like a Polaroid picture, they were wrong, actually.
What flavor?
Sun-ripened tomato.
Dang. Sounds good. A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
You're right. They're great.
What's this?
Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you.
Okay, what's this?
Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower.
But like, what dat specifically? What's this?
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
Oh,
That's a myth, actually.
Well, that's my line. A framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
a framed photograph found in symmetry in Cynthia's bunk room. It's her mom wearing the coat. We have, she's holding a thingy. Is this supposed to be the serpent? What's going on over here? That's her stepdad, she said. He's the mechanic. Anything else? There's the submarine with the S on the back. Anything else worth? She's got a Naruto sun on her shirt. The you know, the curse thing. Not curse. The sealing jutsu is on her shirt. She's a weeb. We've learned. Weeb confirmed. Okay. Is that also a hot air balloon behind them? What is this? Actually, I don't know. Maybe. Anything? Okay. All right.
It's Sim's bed.
How can you tell?
It just has her energy. It's Cynthia's bed.
How can you tell it's hers?
Process of elimination.
Fair.
It's Cynthia's
Okay,
bed.
didn't know if that
Process
was a
of
separate
elimination.
thing. Anything?
It's a window. It must be a light, too, since we're underwater.
They've taped yellow paper to it.
So?
I think they want it to look like the sun.
Anything here?
It's Sim and
It's
Cynthia.
pretty cozy.
Okay, I think we've clicked on everything that looks important for now. Let's go back and ask him about these two things, and we'll go back to this room and talk to these new people. Oh, we have lots to talk about. Okay.
That's your mom?
Yeah, she was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas. She was super ambitious, always making plans. My dad could barely keep up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad, but yeah.
Are you two close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while.
She hasn't said that. I mean, I guess she probably did die, right? But maybe she didn't. Maybe she just went missing.
I locked it in the safe. I didn't think.
What is it?
The night of the murder, when I was in the control room by myself, it was right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out.
You used the underwater imaging system?
I don't know why. I couldn't resist. But then this came out. I wish I hadn't done it. I put it in the safe so I wouldn't have to think about it.
I can understand that.
Really?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta compartmentalize. One thing at a time, you know?
That's true.
Sally's very understanding.
You know, this article's kind of unfair to Dirk. It barely mentions him.
Probably because it was written before the movie came out, so he wasn't famous yet.
Oh yeah, true.
The movie was a hit, right? So Dirk's famous now?
I guess he must be. He told me he's getting all kinds of offers from other studios.
Lucky him. He must be thrilled.
Okay. Let's go back to Sim. Boop.
A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim? What's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship, in the background.
What about it?
A sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt. There she is.
Who?
I don't know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
When?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep or asleep?
What did she say?
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
If you've never seen her, how'd you recognize her from the photo?
I cannot say. May I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
Oh.
But now I feel like we should check on Cynthia's mattress.
Hmm.
This is Dirk's, I'm guessing.
You guessed correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone.
Okay. Let's go back.
I guess we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
Yes.
I hate to pry, but...
We prying. Things I say before prying. I hate to pry. An old document that was hidden under Cynthia's bed. It's an invitation to Super Smash Brothers. It's a deed of ownership that has been signed by many different people. This document, originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop, may be presented as proof to one's ownership of the property in Silkworm on Sea known as the Stonetop Inn. The following individual is now registered as the Stonetop Inn certified proprietor and landowner. Selena Stonetop, Felicia Stonetop, Magnus Mortuga, Don Drummond. Okay. Dear Magnus, I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up, as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, I think it looks quite heroic. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep an eye on you. Haha. But no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the dearest Selena decommissioned. It's over at the Drummond shipyard, and they're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. As for our cargo, the bell and the buoy are in my room, and I've returned the mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Mermaid's tongue. Please try not to dwell on it. Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm tonight. I'm giving you the inn. It's in your name now. Hopefully I'll see you again, Felicia. Good night, Jet. That was such a cool visitor, by the way. I don't want to log off for the night, but I am sleepy. Kendi, thank you very much for being here. Do appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed our cool guest visit. But I hope you have a great night. Have a good one. Get some sweep. Let me see this again. Originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop. May be presented as proof to one's ownership of the Silkworm on Sea, known as the Stonetop Inn. So, Selena Felicia, that's who wrote this, given to Magnus, and now Don Drummond is written in red. I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up, as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it's might be permanent. Luckily, I think it's quite heroic. Leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep an eye on you. Is that supposed to be like with the eye? Is that the joke? Like the eye we found? But no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the dearest Selena decommissioned. Or maybe it's a key with an eye or something. It's over at the Drummond shipyard, and they're going to take it apart. As for our cargo, the bell and the buoy are in my room. Okay. Let's ask about this. Then we'll finally go into the other rooms. Hey, what's this?
You found it, huh?
We did indeed. Indeed.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Yep, we got it.
I
Good
love it.
joke. Let's move on.
Why did you hide it?
I'm allowed to keep stuff under my mattress.
Is it yours? It doesn't have your name on it.
No, it doesn't. That's exactly why I brought it with me, actually.
Go on.
No. I'm done talking.
Indeed.
Oh, shut up.
I love it. That's exactly what I would do. But you guys aren't laughing, so you guys don't get the joke, obviously. Let me say it again. Indeed. Maybe this is why I like Grimoire. Clues.
'Twas Cynthia who had it when first she came aboard. Something in it holds great weight, for her at least it seems.
But you don't know what exactly?
With certain mind I cannot say.
Okay. Alright, before we go into this room, let's run ads. And we'll probably only go for another 30, 45 minutes, something like that. I laughed when I played it. I like that. That's a good one. We'll probably only go for another 30, 45, and then we'll stop there. But we're streaming again tomorrow, so we'll continue it then. But let's go run ads, BRB, and we'll come back and play for a little bit more before we head off for the night. So BRB!
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments. Jet, a whisper lost in the wind. Your mic is muted.
Hello. Today has just been a terrible day for professionalism. Coming back multiple times muted. A couple times thought I was muted, but you guys could still hear both the Discord call and me. What else? Late, because due to WASP and work. Stream crashed twice. Unbelievable. How was your fruit trip? It was good. I like it. It's very flavorful. It's wildberry? Wildberry. Which I think is supposed to be a mix of blueberry and raspberries. I like it. It kind of doesn't taste like either, but it does taste good, so. But yeah, we'll only go for like another 30 or so minutes, and then we will we'll stop the stream there, because I do know it's getting late for a lot of you. But yeah, by the way, I did remember, I don't know if you guys remember yesterday, I was like, there's something that I feel like I was supposed to tell you guys, but I can't remember what it is. I remembered what it is, but I'm gonna save it for tomorrow, so. I'll save it for when we're in just chatting. But anyway, let us continue. Let's talk to. We have two people to talk to over here. Why do you have to tease? Because it's me. I like a little bit of mystery. Oh, hello. Let's look around first.
Is that a tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone.
It does look like a cell phone.
It's locked.
Aw.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
How can a phone be locked? Let's look closer. Oh. Drag the tiles into the correct slot. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Okay, similar. By the way, I love this. I like the little pixel animation here. It's neat. Is it like a overlay or something? How's it looking like that? Looks neat. Okay. So I guess we're trying to build these pictures. So B is... could be this. Angle across. And this one? Because that matches that. Oh, this is... let's swap places with that. Yeah. Because there's a slash. Here we have this one. Now it could be okay. Actually, wait. Maybe it's... these two? Imagine you have to enter this kind of puzzle to unlock your phone. I mean, I guess if you... Well, no, it still probably would take a while, wouldn't it? You'd be very well protected, though. That... They're gonna have to... Well, no, the only thing is that it actually would probably be easier if... People would be able to figure it out eventually. If they have any sense in puzzle solving. It's the problem. I like these sounds. True, yeah. But this is actually difficult because we have... This is... It could be two of, like, these. Oops, wait. But... There is not a line and it doesn't have a curve. So what's going on here? They're being tricky. They're trying to be tricky. What does this... Where does this go? A line across? That could work, but this is... Oh! Wait. Oh. Da. Right? Is that right? That looks like that symbol. This one looks like that. That looks like that. Done.
Hey, I did it.
That was fun. I've never seen a puzzle like that. I like that.
I'm impressed. It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
Thank you. I like that we're doing this. We have not talked to the people in this room. We're just like, there's a cell phone. Boop, 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 boop. A cell phone with a lid that flips open. It was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunk room. W and W. Okay. It's almost like a PDA or a BlackBerry or something. Welcome, Dirk. Outgoing. Oh. 178. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Accountant Polly, Agent Marcia, Big Real Steven, Daisy Janelle, Lawyer Woodrow, Mom Vanderpeer Werman, office. Dirk, is it Dirk 007 at Dirknet from Real Big Studios. The offer is still on the table, $500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi lasers explosions. It's gonna be big. Call me, Steve. Jimmy B. Hi Dirk, my name is Jimmy. I'm a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do, and you can use them for free, but thanks. But please put me in the credits. Okay, thanks. Okay, please write back. Okay, so that was lots of ideas for movies you could do. All right. Julie. Hey, Dansome. Where did you run off to? They said you went on a work trip? Thanks for inviting me. Marcia Mims. Steve admitted he emailed you again. This is a reminder that you are not free to take his offer. All in good time. Marsha's his agent. Okay. And then Tex. Vanderpeer. He's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any progress, D. Vanderpeer. Remember, we need several new characters, lots of action, and tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. VDP. To Vanderpeer. He is writing something, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems easily distracted. D. Okay. Interesting.
It's some kind of doll.
Sally, no. It's a collectible action figure.
Same thing.
He seems offended. Wow! He has his own action figure. An action figure is still in its original packaging. It's probably displayed in the bunk room. Hex of the Helmsman. Marcus Mordoon. Sally, how could you? That's so funny. Also, I need one of these. I want them to make like a... Actually, I would love like 3D prints of a lot of the things in these games. Where is our Grimoire collectible action figure, Edwin? A man cursed by the sea. I would love same. I would love little tiny figures of like some of the characters or like, I don't know, anything really. Even if I have to paint them myself, just, you know. They'll have to fix a printer. Well, hopefully maybe they'll order it or like let people order it, you know? Like, or like order it from somewhere. Even if it wasn't painted, sign me up. I'll paint it myself. Just give me the actual, like, you know, physical things. My printer, I don't know if it'll ever be fixed. I think it's like, it just seems doomed. Okay, let's see. Hex of the Helmsman, Marcus Mordoon. Also, it comes with a ship's wheel and a sword. He sees it in his nightmares. He sees it when he shuts his eyes. Oh, this looks like the same thing. He cannot escape from it, but what or who is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoon is a man on a singular mission. He won't rest until he discovers the truth of what's really hidden beneath the stormy sea. Bleacher Bone Top, the enigmatic sea captain, includes ship's compass and treasure map. Marcus Mordoon, the tormented helmsman, includes anchor, sword, and ship's wheel shield. Oh, it's a shield. That's cool. Devil of the Deep, the mysterious entity from beneath the waves, includes Reaper Scythe. This is very... What happened to Mortuga is very, you know... It's not looking too good. Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Alright.
It's a huge iron dumbbell, made from nuts and bolts.
So, you gonna pick it up? Might be a clue.
I doubt it.
Big, blunt object like that. Could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
I disagree.
I love it. Their banter's
It's a
great.
suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
It smells like men's aftershave. I'm getting bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the suitcase?
She's got the super sniffer. Sally, stop making fun of Grimoire's lack of musculature. I love it. Nope, it's not glue. Nah, I disagree. It's fine.
There's a sink here with its own little mirror.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave.
There's a sink here with its own little...
Looks like someone's been using it.
It's a punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently punched. What? One good thing about living in a submarine. Every window has an ocean view. A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story. There's food lying around. Do they want rats? That's how you get rats.
Sally, it's a submarine. Either there are already rats, or there are no rats.
I was hearing about... I think I was reading... There was a thread on Reddit about something, like, someone who's lived on a... 90% of the year, they live on a cruise ship. And I was reading about it. And I think they mentioned something about rats being on the boats a lot. Like, they stow away, and then you've just got boats. Well, I mean, but you just got rats while you're on a boat in the middle of the ocean or whatever. Anyway. Fun!
I guess the submarine doesn't have a laundry room.
Anything?
I guess the submarine doesn't have a laundry room. It's a cheap light bulb. No shade.
Get it.
Notes stuck to the wall.
Title ideas. Curse of the Captain. Scourge of the Sailor. Bane of the Bosun.
All duds.
I like the alliteration. Oh, lovely. Makes sense. Ships dock. Yeah. So they just end up with a bunch of... so they were like talking about bad things that had happened on... People were asking them questions about living on a cruise ship. And they like bounced between different cruise ships. But I think they were asked like, do you have any memorable bad moments? And I think they mentioned once there was like a rat like infestation or something on one of them. But they only 1 month out of the year do they not live on a cruise ship. They mostly they're actually Australian. I know some people who worked as performers on cruise ships. This person didn't work on there. They work remotely, and they just live on a cruise ship 11 months out of the year. They said they only, for the month of December, they go back to Australia and spend Christmas with their family. But 11 months out of the year, they live on cruise ships. They were just like, it's honestly, like if you get good deals, it's really not that bad rent-wise or whatever. Like, it was comparable. Because they don't pay for... They don't have to pay for food, really, for the most part. Because most cruise ships, your, like, food is a part of the ticket. They didn't have to pay for, like electric bills or anything like that. So... Anyway, I just thought it was interesting. But yeah, they did talk about that. Anyway. Hello.
Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sal...
Two detectives. One short, one tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Worman. J.D. Worman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even.
Oh boy.
Oh, sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Worman. I've read your book.
Oh joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang, not a line wasted.
Damn, he's right.
He's sure full of himself, but I guess he's right though.
So, Mr. Worman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on the submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but...
You're writing a sequel?
Trying to. Trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
Where is it?
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Worman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Worman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town, you moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine.
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. The whole place is dripping with human narrative, stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Mm-hmm. Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last two to join the gang.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
And what about everyone else?
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered.
All right, tell us who
Night
you were.
rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night. I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later, brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman, Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her, so she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know.
Because it almost, when Symmetry, it kind of made it sound like she found the body first, and then Tadpole came after. But maybe she already started to go round. Maybe she found the body and then started to go round up people. I guess we'll find out.
So what made you want to become a writer?
That's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
My father was the mayor.
Ah, that'll do it.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man? Wait, you wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going. Cuts quite a figure, doesn't he? Like something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I'd heard he was, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin, just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world, and thought I might be a good source.
He has a very cool design, Magnus Mortuga. It's very interesting.
Cynthia? Quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Until she cracks, packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, you know?
I also think it's kind of... I think why he looks so... Hold on. Looking at... He looks so unique. Partially because he... Oops. He's like the only one with not round features. I mean, yet. I guess we'll see if any of the other ones. But everyone else is so, like... Soft lines, you know? We got soft features and lines. And then he's just, like... very chiseled, jaw, you know, the jaw's most, like, almost flat. Lots of sharp lines. He has a cool design, yeah. But so far the people we've seen, and I feel like this is accurate to Tangle Tower as well. There might be a few examples, or a couple of examples that maybe more look like Maddox. But he stands out because, like, even his hair is very, like, pointy and whatever. Anyway, it looks neat. Sorry, let's continue.
Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show?
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, you know, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
Oh no. I feel like that was breaking the fourth wall a little bit. I think it's interesting that they chose to go with half a shirt instead of just being... Yeah, that is interesting. It's definitely a statement. I liked that Grimoire just stared at us and smiled while we were doing that, but you know, it's fine. I'm sure it is quite daunting to make a game and it do well and then be making like a sequel also to it. That must be quite an undertaking.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kinda presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie, anyway?
What else? Money.
By the way, this guy, I love his hands in pockets pose. I love that animation. I think it's very fun.
Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's not my business.
I imagine signal is probably part of
The
it.
Stone Top Inn's been in the town a long time.
Did you ever go in?
It was a little bawdry for my tastes, but that's sailors for you. My father was a frequent patron, though. He had a thing for the innkeeper.
Did you ever see Mortuga in there?
It's possible, but I don't remember it. He probably looked different back then, anyway.
The deeds seem to say that Don Drummond was the most recent owner.
I noticed. It's hard to imagine the Stone Top selling the inn. It's been their family home for generations.
Well, I don't think there are any stone tops left. We were in the inn earlier today. It's been abandoned, just like everything else.
That man on the right, that's Don Drummond, the
Oh.
shipyard mechanic.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. He was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kinda grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess.
Okay, so that explains Don Drummond being on the lease. Or deed.
Look, buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this.
So, these are the two main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look? Compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people.
I wonder if there's going to be any... I wonder if that's also on the nose. Because we already have a necklace in the...
Symmetry's locket.
Locket.
A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed mother, no doubt.
Did she tell you that?
Oh no, complete guess. But that's just how these things go, isn't it?
So, I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make it.
Did you give him permission?
No.
So, how did he know how to use it?
It's a typewriter. Mortuga might have been, outdoorsy, but he wasn't an idiot. It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, good! Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it, never even looked at it. The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might...
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things. We used to keep records like this in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk. I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's, cobbled together from other component parts. Parts that were, by themselves, broken or otherwise disused.
Huh.
Okay.
Now this is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I did.
But it says theater review by James Dusk. Oh, wait.
And she finally works out what the JD stands for in JD Werman.
Oh.
Sorry, your name is James Dusk, and you changed it?
It is a good name.
What's this? The world's smallest piggy bank?
What? It's not a piggy bank, is it?
Well, it's got a slot, and there's something in there. I thought maybe it was a penny.
That is Oh, maybe that's going to be the key. Maybe it pops out or something. A submarine cobbled together with broken parts sounds a bit like a safety hazard. It's a ship of Theseus, maybe, sort of vibe, right? Sort of. Submarine of Theseus?
The Stargazing Girl. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely. Great pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
Even if it's not Symmetry, I don't think it's Symmetry, but even if it's not Symmetry, the fact that we have like an illusionist on board is going to make things difficult. Because, I don't know, what if there is a window that can be changed to be reflective and see-through, or maybe there's a very well-made dummy on board for maybe not Symmetry, but another person, you know? A submarine cobbled, but submarines can explode, at least if a ship starts sinking, you have a chance to survive. True. This is hopefully not going to be like the,
It's a strong
submersible
image.
Titan.
The ancient cauldron
Titan.
opened for the very first time.
It can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
Multiple people have said semantics, and I think that's very funny. Running gag.
Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow, never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
How I wish I'd remembered to bring painkillers.
Are any of these painkillers?
Unfortunately, no. They're just supplements. And nice, harmless, organic ones, too. They wouldn't even take the edge off a headache.
Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn. For a little while, at least.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, old sailor types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it? I tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck?
He just said it was something he'd picked up on his travels.
Picked up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah. I assume so. So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So what? It's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you can...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
I love it. The writing and the voice acting is just so good. That's what makes these games so special, I find. It's the characters and the writing and interactions. It's just again, as we were talking earlier, it's such a good mix of, like, there's some funny humor to it, but there's also, why, yes! The voice acting is so amazing, indeed. It's such a good mix of, like, the funniness, but then you also get, like, I was just thinking about how with some of these, sometimes it's either Grimoire or Sally will both go, or or one of them goes, It's interesting when they throw that in there, because they don't do that with every item. But you can I think what I like sometimes is even is a very left unspoken, like, the character is thinking about this for some reason, or this stands out in some way. But they're not necessarily, they're not, the writing here at times isn't being very heavy-handed with it. Like, it's still sort of like, all right, let's, just put a pin in that for now. Yeah, very, very Strokes beard. Like, there's something going on here. Yeah, I think it's the characters and writing that I feel like has really made me enjoy. And of course, it's such a great game to look at. I think the characters of Tangle Tower was, and like colors, like how vibrant it was, very much stood out to me. Considering a lot of detective stories tend to be very like dark, muted colors, very drab. But having characters that just look very fun and are fun, even this guy, even Worman, I mean, like, I can tell he's not going to be my favorite character, but like, he is, there is still a funness to him in watching him talk about stuff, like hearing him talk about his book just now or whatever. It's obviously he's very smart, and I don't know, he probably feels very, that he's this, probably the smartest one around, at least amongst all of these people, but, I don't know. It's fun. And again, the animations, like I said, I think that's I love seeing how each character animates and all of their little poses and stuff. I just think it's so fun. Oh, this is very much in the tradition of British murder mysteries where the funnest characters are the suspects. Yeah, it's very Clue the movie, in a way, which I love. That's like one of my favorite movies. The character designs and voice match perfectly. Agreed. Yeah, they really did a good job of matching that. But have you watched Clue, Edwin? I feel like I've talked to a lot of people recently where I've said, have you ever seen Clue the movie? And they've all said no. But, the 1980? No, what movie? All three endings. Okay, yeah, I love it. What year the Clue movie? 1985. There you go. I was right. I threw a few years in there. That's okay. But still, I did say 1985. These games do kind of, in a way, because those characters are so funny. And it is also very, like, bright for the most part. When the lights are when the power is on, it's very bright and exciting. Granted, it's also based on a board game, so maybe that's why, but I don't know. Admittedly, the TV version came with all of them attached, but I would have loved to have gone to the theater versions and argue which ones were the real endings. Have you heard about the, like, missing ending? Or I think they, like, started filming it, but then they didn't go through with it. Missing ending? Yeah, there was one ending where, it's like, it's rather dark. It's like, I don't want to spoil. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because it's not a real ending. For those who don't know, in the Clue movie, there are multiple endings with different killers and whatever. And this one ending, the butler was going to have to be the bad guy, and he I feel like something else happens. I wanted to almost say he killed someone else, but I don't think, maybe that's not true. But at the very end, he drives away, and it's supposed to be like he gets away with it, except, there's somebody in the road. Maybe it's like one of the police officers or something. But he ends up like, or he has to start getting chased. Oh, I think that's what it is. He ends up getting chased by police. And then he crashes into a wall and dies. His car was going to like, because it's raining or whatever, his car slips and he like hits a wall and dies, or like his car runs off or like flies off a cliff or something. But it was going to be like he dies, and I guess there just wasn't, I mean, any way to really recover that as it being like, because it's overall a very fun movie, and even the endings are rather comedic. But this one was just going to be like a dead serious thing, and I think they wrote it and maybe started the production of that, but then were like, I don't think they went through with the full filming, because they were like, it just doesn't fit the vibe of the movie that we're going for, so they stopped it. But anyway, yeah, that was like a planned ending that then they canceled because they realized this is too dark for us, even despite the fact that there are murders that happen in the movie. 5 murders. Things are starting to get serious. Anyway, I love that movie so much. But anyway, thinking about it, clearly the movie has very like colorful characters. They all are very like unique and it's also very well written, where they all have their own references, and like Colonel Mustard talks a lot in military speak or uses military jargon. Professor Plum speaks in a very, like, he references a lot. In the movie, he's a professor of psychology, or is a psychiatrist or something like that as well. And so he references stuff like that often. So I don't know. It's fun, like, that they're, like, the way Symmetry speaks, the way Werman speaks here. It's very, like, it's perfect for, like, an author, writer. I'm very excited to see what Dirk sounds like. We'll probably wait for Dirk tomorrow. But let's actually do this last one.
Let's have a look. Murder victim locked himself in the room. Body discovered. No weapon found. Cauldron opened for the first time. Yeah, nice. Just enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing.
I feel talking with him is very meta, I find. We did. Okay, so we did ask him about all of that. Okay. We'll go ahead and stop here. We'll talk to Dirk tomorrow. Can't do one more? No. We'll go ahead and stop here. We'll come back tomorrow and we shall continue. Very excited. But friends, thank you very much for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Again, Edwin, thank you for joining me. This is wonderful. I loved our chat. I like learning about things. Thanks for streaming the interview. Absolutely. And yeah, I'll be posting I'll have to, once this is published, because my VOD auto publishes, I'll then take that and cut out the interview. Well, not cut out the interview. I'm going to be posting the interview also separately on my YouTube. So I'll make sure to post about it whenever I do. Just for people who like just want the interview, no extra gameplay or me chatting at the beginning or whatever. So I'll make sure to tell all of you when that goes live. Maybe you guys, give it a couple of likes or comments or whatever. Good night. Thanks for the stream. Have a lovely weekend. I hope you do too as well. We will be back tomorrow though. Before we go, let me give a couple of thank yous to here we have Gigi. Thank you very much for the 7 stream streak. Thank you for being here. Kimmy for the 40 bits. Emmy for the 50 stream streak. Johnson for the 500 bits. Ace of Shadows, thank you very much for the raid. Shady and Jester for the streaks. And Sassy for the 285 stream streak. Thank you guys, all of you, for being here so much. Thanks for being here for the interview. Feel better soon. Yes, I hope you feel better, Edwin. That is, no fun. I don't like when people are sick. I just want everyone to feel better. I just want everyone to be good and feel better. But friends, that is it for us today. Getting better. Thank you. Lovely, lovely. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me today. We will be back tomorrow with more. Hopefully I will start sooner, and then we'll be able to play more game. But we're going to continue this until we're done. Luckily, we really don't have... I have a few codes for games we can play, but we've got some time to play those. But we have until Thursday, really, to beat this. So that's the only, not hard deadline, really. But I do want to play the new Splatoon game when it comes out on Thursday. So anyway, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day and or night. And I will see you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye.